Hello, everyone. I think that's everything. Looks all right. Hello, good morning, good afternoon. Glad to see many people enjoyed the finale yesterday. It was a good time. DGen, hello. Chekhov, Diamond, good to see you all. Marcusy. I'm ready for some Tarkov. It's been a couple of days since I last played. Oh, that's why. I was figuring out, why am I having to shout? It's because the music was loud. Hello. Yes, what an ending. What a finish. Go check out the VOD over on Loading Ready Run if you haven't already. I think it'll be up on YouTube soonish. I think episode like 13 or 12 just went up. So it'll be probably a couple of days. I can't actually see. Let's see. Episode 13 just went up yesterday, so I think there should be 2 more coming. Yeah, 1 more episode and then the finale. Yeah, it's Tarkov Day. I've been really busy over the last couple of days off. Stormtheus, hello, welcome. I've been busy getting ready to have a proper crack at the Punisher tournament, which we talked a bit about last week and talked a bit about on Play It Forward. But for those who don't know, there is a Tarkov event coming up organised by the developers and by Pestily, a popular Australian Tarkov streamer. It's a PvP tournament. It's a very popular tournament, so there's actually a whole application process to enter. Hopefully we can get in. Australia, I don't think, is a smaller region, so I don't know how much interest there'll be. I don't know how intense and competitive the field will be for Australia. Ugan, hello. Mr. Q-Bear, welcome. Hello. So the application process is that we have to play Factory for 1 hour and stream that, and then submit that as an application to see how many player kills we get within that hour. And we can do multiple runs. We have until the 16th, which is probably next week, if I had to guess at this point. Yeah, Tuesday. So we basically have my next 5 days of streaming to try and get it worked out and submitted. And then once I submit the application, if we get a better run, if I might keep trying, then I can update that with the better run. So we'll see. I know Pestily filmed himself doing it and got 33 kills over an hour, which is pretty good. Is very good. I think the benchmark he sets is like over 30 is a pretty good effort. High 30s. He doesn't think we'll get anyone with low 40s. And then, he might also be talking in terms of like Europe and North America, where they have a lot more players. So the overall skill level is going to be higher. And it is a bigger field for them. North America and Europe, I think, have more people. I don't know if they have more people participating, but definitely Australia. And so the regions, as far as I understand, is North America, which includes like South America or the Americas, I guess, Europe and Africa, Asia, and Australia and New Zealand. So there are 4 regions. So because Australia, New Zealand, and Asia were together last time, it was like an oceanic pan-Pacific or pan whatever. It was like Asia and Australia. It was the Oceania region. Now they're separated. It's Asia and Australia and New Zealand. And as a result, the prize pool for those 2 regions, because they're a little smaller, the prize pool is a little smaller as a result, which is fine. It also probably means that I know the Asia Pacific region, the Oceania region last time round almost didn't go ahead. They almost didn't have enough people in it. So hopefully that means Australia and New Zealand is like the bar is a little lower, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to have an attempt. If we get it, cool. If not, that's fine. I'm not really a Tarkov PvPer. They used to do it by I think the first time around, instead of doing trials like that, they just had you submit your stats page, which had your PMCs killed, and they could see number of raids, and they looked at like how many PMCs have you killed over your raids. And I think back then it was like a one or two PMC kill per raid was a good, like one per raid was a good number, but they wanted more. And you can see I have 344 raids and 208 PMC kills, so I'm not even at 1-to-1. You know, my KDR is like just slightly better than 0.5, which is not great. You know, I don't, like I said, don't consider myself to be a great PvP Tarkov player. I do okay. I think I know factory pretty well. The last one was on labs, and I don't know labs at all. So I feel more confident. If it was on labs, I would still apply, but I would do it half-heartedly because I don't know labs at all. With factory though, I feel like I know it pretty good. So it's actually noon for me. I start at noon at the moment because of daylight savings. So it's technically the afternoon, but I appreciate it. So yeah, we're gonna try. Probably not straight away. I want to do some warming up. I think I actually may not even attempt it today because I still am buying some parts I need to kind of get the loadouts ready. What I wanted to do was have all my loadouts ready to go, like lined up one after another, so that when the hour starts, I can just get in there. And like, you want to spend as little time in the lobby as possible. You know, you want to be queuing for matches. Hopefully that doesn't like, so there's a couple of things I'm thinking with this. So step one, I need to get all my loadouts sorted out, and that's taking time because I need to craft ammo and I can only buy certain pieces on cooldown. And I'll show you the loadouts that I've come up with. Then I want to spend some time getting used to using the vector and make sure I'm happy with the sight I've picked and a few other things. So we'll probably end up taking the vector into a lot of runs because I can also buy some of them. So for example, what I've been doing when I need to buy them, is it Skier? Yes, it is. So I can buy 3 vectors from Skier every reset. Then I can take one and go edit preset. And then open Punisher Vec. So this is, I've gone with the Cobra sight because it's a little cheap. This is the one thing I'm not sure about. I'm not going to use a suppressor. I don't think it's necessary. It also increases the cost per gun significantly. But we'll see. That's part of the testing, is seeing, do I actually want, because the suppressor does make it a little nicer. It reduces recoil and a few other things. We've got this cantered like foregrip thing, which I think is very good. The vector actually doesn't need a lot of mods. I haven't gone with a laser. I'm going to trust my eye, I think. I did replace the stock. So instead of the default folding stock, we've got a little buffer tube and this little MOE stock with the rubber pad. It doesn't really make that much of a difference, but I've done it. And that's pretty much it. The Canter Grip is just better. Well, I'll show you the stuff. It's one of the best of these grips. It's a bit of ergonomic reduction, or a bit of ergo and recoil reduction. I think it's 3% instead of the usual 2%. Doesn't laser significantly hit by accuracy? Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? Okay, maybe I will put a laser on. Anyway, we can assemble this by. We can then, yeah, it doesn't actually change anything. Okay, purchase all. And then we go back, assemble, done. Weapon is built and ready to go. Yeah, you are right. It does. Yeah, it's not just the visual part. I had forgotten about that. Well, they're relatively cheap too. So I could put, I don't think I'm limited by how many I can buy either. Oh, I am. 3 per restock, huh? Is this game PvE? It is, but it's also PvP. It's both. It's a mix of both. What do people say? That's February last year. So a lot of people are advocating for this one. It's kind of expensive though. It's another 20k per gun. I mean, I guess I don't really care about that because I have a lot of money. But yeah, this would be part of the testing. Can I? There we go. Does drop the ergo by 2, but we're already at 79 ergos, so we're doing fine, I think. Right. Oh, that's weird. I had a leftover one of them. So these then get sold, but that's the gun I've been building. So the plan is to test that out and see if I like it. Any changes we might need to make, things like that. And also to give myself time to craft the ammo and buy the mags. Because I can only buy 3 of these mags per reset. And we need a lot of them. And it's 88 euros, which, oh, right. Euros come from skier. So 88 euros actually costs 13,000 rubles per mag. So it's actually fuck all. Like, that's really cheap. These mags go for about 30 or 40, I think, at least, if you have to buy them from the flea market. We'll buy 1,000 of them. She'll buy 2,000. So I've got some euros. Yeah, so we'll buy our 3 of them. Yeah, 67,000 at the moment if you were to buy these from the flea. So that's why I just need, like, I can do that every 2 hours, I think, is the vendor reset. Now, yeah, so I'm getting those. I'm crafting the ammo that I want. And then other than that, I'm pretty much good to go. So if we come down here, so this is where I've set up all the loadouts. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ready to go, and an 8th one kind of. So we've got the gun. This is all the same. It is. Oh, I did put a laser on that one. I guess that was one I already had. So we'll take that off and we'll grab these. I don't know. I'm not 100% that this is the laser that I want so far, but we'll put these on for now. And that'll be part of the testing process. So yeah, we've got tier 6 armor, which is mostly slicks. And then I do have a couple of hex grids as well. I actually realized that the slicks are not expensive to buy at all. Oh, it's because I was going to be doing a shotgun run to start, probably, just as a warm-up, because I still need shotgun scav kills. So yeah, so for those just joining, I'm getting ready for the Punisher application. I don't know that we'll make an attempt today. I think today I want to spend time still crafting, and maybe just do some vector runs on other maps just to get used to the gun and see that I'm happy with it. Do the custom factory because Wheeler was stuck on a wig, not going well. Dogma, depending what region you're in, I would really recommend, if you are struggling that much, go into the Loading Ready Run Discord to the Tarkov channel and see if there are any folks in there who want to help you out with a couple of runs. Because I know there are a bunch of people across a bunch of different regions, and it really does help having backup. If you want to do it solo, I did it solo. You kind of just have to push through it, and it is doable. You just got to get lucky, unfortunately, and it does suck. But grouping up is a good option as well. So in the Black Rocks, this is an example of a completed kit ready to go. So we've got the armor, the rig, the weapon. We've got 3 spare mags, including one in the gun, which is 1 per player we hope to kill if it's me and 4 other people in factory. 4 Vogs. We've got heavy bleed, healing and light bleed, propatal, cover and glasses. These ones give you 30% protection from flashbangs, so that's why, and they look cool. And then my helmet. I went with the airframe with the chops, which protect ears and jaws. Face shield, which is a tier 3 face shield. It's not amazing, but it's pretty much kind of the best you can get short of wearing an Alton. So, because you can also wear ear headsets with these. Now, Alton would be the other option. And I'm going to use contacts. The contacts I'm storing up here because I didn't have room to fit them neatly in with all the loadouts. Could have gone with an Alton. It would be better protection. It would be harder to hear people. So I'm banking on the hearing being important. Both helmets, you still have the chance to be one shot by really good ammo. This one a little bit more likely than the Alton, but you know, pretty expensive though. This helmet is about 1,200 USD just for the helmet. The face shield is another like 400 USD, and the chops I've been trading for. I've been doing barter trades where possible. So, for example, from Peacekeeper, he will sell you the helmet for 1286, and then the face mask here for 347. And then the chops you trade for a G phone and a CPU. The G phone is about 20 or 30k, and the CPU is about 100 at the moment because of graphics card crafts. But if you were to buy this from the flea for cash, well, it actually ends up being about the same right now. These were about 200 when I was looking, so these have come down a little bit. So just, yeah, check the barter, check what they cost. Another one, for example, I mentioned I've been trading for the slicks because to buy a slick is about 500k, but you can barter one from Ragman once per reset, for 2 Trooper Armors, which are about 100k, 2 Cordura, which are about 20k, and 4 Aramid, which are about 20k. So that's what, 80, 120, 220, 320. So it's about 320,000 to barter for that, versus 500 to buy. So if you have the time to like prep out ahead of time, that's what I've been doing for the last couple of days. It's just every couple of hours, log in, buy all the Glock mags, trade for a slick, buy the helmets and the pieces, and then slowly put these together. I've also been crafting VOGs and then crafting the ammo that I'm going to use, which is 7N31, which is in here. This is a little armor piercing 9mm round. It's pretty expensive. If you buy it from Prapper, it's 1,700 rubles a bullet. If you craft it, you can craft 300 7N31 for it's also a pretty expensive craft. So it's 300 7N31 for I think 4 nails, 300 bullets, 4 blue gunpowder, and 2 or 3 of these. I can't remember. It's pretty pricey, but it works out like to buy 300 straight up, I think is 500,000 rubles. And I think this craft is less than that. Like if I was to go to Prapper and buy 150, which is half, that's 260. So it's going to be 520k to buy the same amount as that craft, and it works out cheaper to do the craft. Plus, I'm getting crafting XP. So, you know, I just have to keep an eye on different items that I need, and the wish list is great for that. So I can keep an eye on these and buy them when they get under 30. You know, like here, I got to fight everyone for it though, and that's purchased. But depends on what type of day. These prices will ebb and flow over the course of the day. So later at night might be better prices than right now because a lot of people are, you know, it's 8 p.m. in the US or it's 11 p.m. depending which side you're on. So it's prime gaming hours. So a lot of these prices and stuff will be a bit higher than usual. And then check the nails. Yeah, see, nails are gone. I was buying these for like 30 and 40 a little earlier. Right now they're about 60, which is pretty expensive. So you just pick your time. Like I have enough, I think, to do maybe one more craft. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've almost got enough to do 2. Are you crafting other items? Yeah. So in here, I'm crafting a graphics card, I think. That's the most profitable thing you can do with the Intel Center. And I'll just sell that when it's finished. Scav case is working. I have been crafting meds here and there. Mostly piles of meds here. But it depends what price you can get for Augmentin. Because it's pretty expensive right now. I should be selling nails. Nails are expensive, yeah. If you can find, when they hit like 60, that's about as high as I've seen them go. They're not used for that much. Like you need them for the shooting gallery, the shooting range upgrade in the hideout, and that's about it. Other than that, it's just ammo crafts as far as I know. Yeah, so this is pretty expensive. And as a result, it's very hard to buy even the cheapest ones. So got one of those. Where'd they go? Here it is. So yeah, just trying to craft where I can to keep the crafting skill leveling up. I don't really do a lot of nutrition crafting. I don't think it's really worth it. 5 minutes on that one. We'll probably do a filter. Oof. Thought I might have needed them after the shooting range and have been hoarding. Yeah, you should sell them. You should sell them. They're used for, they're also used for, is it the sick case trade? Yeah, you need 15 of them for the sick case trade, which is, yeah, I feel bad for people who haven't done this yet, because these were not that much before people were using them to craft the 9mm ammo. Righto. So yeah, definitely need Glock mags, definitely need 7.31. So I've got, so this one's done, this one's done, this one I need one more Glock mag. I think it's the same one. This one I'm missing 2, this one's done, this one's done, and this one's done. So we're getting pretty close. Now, the other thing with the Punisher tournament that I'm curious about is there might be something to be said for when I do it. Because if you take into consideration when I stream at noon in my region, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So if I was to do it today, it's the afternoon on a weekday. I don't know how, like, there is a difference between the player base now versus a weekend, now versus an evening. So like, I don't know when the best time to attempt it is. My thinking is like Saturday, like starting, because I start stream at noon on Saturday, you've probably got more of a chance of like people who maybe work full time and do their gaming on the weekend, versus like noon on a Thursday. Like the people who play at noon on a Thursday are probably people who play a lot of games, I would think. Maybe they don't work. I mean, it could be people who work nights, could be people who work, like I just don't know. So my thinking is probably what I'll do is I need a little time to get everything crafted up anyway. And I don't we don't know. Like I'm also assuming that like, we don't know how many loadouts I'm going to lose, right? Like it's an hour of factory. Like I might blow through all of these. I might blow through none of them. I might, maybe 1 or 2. We don't know. Yeah, the only thing is if I leave it till Saturday and blow through everything, then it's going to be hard to, I don't know if I'd have a second attempt at that point. If I because this represents a large investment. I sold all my moonshine that I had because I had 20 or so moonshine that I was sitting on for no real reason. And then, so that's the thing, Manfred. I think like I've invested a lot in getting the slick armor, getting the guns, getting all the helmets and everything set up. But the thing I think why I want to wait a couple of days and give myself more time is I think I'm going to blow through a lot of ammo. And yeah, I'm going in with like 200 rounds, plus I'm going to have 2 more drums in the secure container just as backup. And I have like 200 per, so that's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. So I'm going to have, 1,500 rounds of 7N31, which is a shit ton. But like, the Vector shoots real quick. And it could easily be that like, yeah, I've got all these loadouts set up, but what if I take this first loadout in and shoot half this, top up, and I'm going to have to keep topping up basically. So not only do I need all the ammo to fill these loadouts, but I'm going to need a significant stockpile out of raid for top ups. Like I'm probably going to need half again, at least, So I think I need all the time between now and Saturday just for crafting ammo. Unless I buy it. I probably want to have backup frags too. Right now I only have 5 spare frags. I mean, I obviously have all these, but these are the best ones to use. So I might look at actually buying these. There's 500,000 on Vogs. Because I think trying to craft these is eating into the time I could be crafting ammo. That's my thinking. How long does the crafting take? Would you be able to make an attempt earlier in the week and then go on Saturday? So I think it takes about 4 hours to craft 300 rounds, something like that. So I can basically I wake up and pick up the craft that's finished. I start another one that would finish probably around midday-ish. I then do another one, a third one. So I can get like 3, maybe 4. Well, wait, 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Well, I'm pushing it. I could do 4 a day, I think, but that would be pretty expensive. But then I guess I'm getting 3 Bitcoins a day, so that should kind of balance out. Okay, yeah, maybe it was slower because I've been spacing it out with frags, and I've just realized I can probably stop doing that now, because I think this is probably enough. I'm just gonna put these in here. Yeah, these actually can all go in here. I'll just keep this for Vogs. And like, it's a lot of time and money, like planning this, but like, I think it's it's for a tournament. It'll be fun. And like, what else am I spending my money on these days anyway, It's a fun little project. Okay. So, part of today is to spend some time using the vector, using AP 6.3, because I have a shitload of this and I'm not going to be using this for the tournament. I have apparently 1,500 rounds, and I guess that is okay. There is that. I'm not going to blow through all this AP, and I can have this as a backup. And it's not like it's worse. It's not like ridiculously worse. It's just not as good as 7N31. It will do fine against 70 to 80% of the people I probably meet in factory, or at least 60%. That to people who come in with like Altons and top tier gear, you want 7N31. So yeah, just to like get comfortable with it. Yeah, that's basically it. But to start with today, I'm going to muck around with the 153. So first up, I might pick up another slick. Just because we can. Rude. Yeah. I can tell that you most beautiful girl in the room. The whole wide world. Depending on the stream. Definitely in the top 3. And I also bought a case to start storing, because the other thing is this takes up a shitload of room. I had to sell so much stuff. I sold all the rigs I was holding onto, that I like, all the AVS rigs and like the M2s and the M1s that I just was storing shit in. And then I sold the shit I was storing. Like I sold all the Aquamaris I was sitting on for like no good reason. yeah, I gutted my stash. After this tournament, we're going to have so much room for a long time. Is there diminishing turns if you only craft one thing? Yeah, well, it's not diminishing. Yes, the way I understand it is if you alternate the crafts, you basically get an extra free skill point by alternating. I do need it, but it's like far away. Like my crafting is at 21, Elite is 50, and the difference between 20, like each level just adds like a few extra percent of craft time reduction. It's not a huge thing. Yeah, the big payoff is when you hit Elite, which is level 51. So I'm very far away from that. Hideout management is a bit closer. That's at 33. I think hideout management is probably my highest skill. Yeah, yeah, it is. Like endurance would be next, and then health, I guess. So, yeah, that's not an immediate concern. Ooh. All right. So I think we'll go to interchange because we need scav kills on an interchange as well. Oh, I've also been buying labs cards from Therapist where possible because she will sell them to me for half the price they are on the flea. And I did like playing labs last week, so only problem is they sell out. Yeah, they sell out really quick, so you got to do it at the start of the reset, which is in 40 minutes, so we got to remember to do that. Okay. All right, we've been talking for half an hour. I think it's about time to head into a raid. So I got backup ammo. I got healing. I'm supposed to have another heal, so we'll take that. Heavy bleed, splints, yes. Pain kill, surgery, keys and money. What do I want to put here? Do that. It's probably fine. I mean, it doesn't have to be like on reset. Like you have a little bit of time. I just need to remember about then to go do it, you know. Let's bring water. Righto. So yeah, it'll be a fun project. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should try and do shootable in heaven. No, we'll do scabs first. We'll do scabs first. There you go. Prepare yourself for the rubber band man. And you know, we might just play factory and get a big old goose egg, get like 15 kills on the hour, which would suck, but hey. I think tilt control will be important for those, you know, loading, get headshot once in the first 3 seconds. Because like if you think about the loadout, like there's the loadout, what it costs me and what it's worth, but it's like the slick armor's 300k, the helmet's probably like 300k, the gun's definitely 100, probably 150, the ammo easily 150, 200k, probably more. How much am I bringing? 100, 200. Yeah, that's 260k plus the mags. I've got some green stims. They'll probably be my secure container though. I don't think I'll risk them because that's like 70. I'm considering buying Meldonin as well. I don't know that Meldonin like does a lot though. It's 10% less damage except for head. Like how, I don't know how big of a difference that makes. I'll see how much they cost. But yeah, we're definitely looking at like $1 million plus per run if we die. Easy. Probably more like 1.5. Yeah, definitely more like 1.5. Yeah, it's an investment. And I probably should just practice factory too. Like I should probably just practice factory with like a little more reasonable loadout, like some Karuns and like vectors with AP, and just play a bunch of factory before Saturday. You know. Yeah. So thankfully we've got a fully maxed out Bitcoin. Fully decked out Bitcoin rig. I mean, yeah, it's a good opportunity. It should be a good bit of fun. Yeah, it's a fun little like mid-white project because like if I didn't have this, what am I really spending money on right now? I guess I could buy like some key cards and stuff if I really wanted to. Where am I actually going here? Oh, where am I actually going here? I don't really want to push down to power, do I? Oh, fuck. Sorry, bud. Oh, man, that sucks. That sucks for him. Oh, good. Level 55. Shit. Oh, fuck. What's his partner? There's more. Yeah, I was gonna say camping behind that little edge was bad because like all they need to do is get one good nade and they fucked up the rest. Yeah. Okay, I guess that was a trio. That first shot though. Damn it. Yeah. With a bad nade too. I probably could have pushed out with the bleed still on. I'm surprised there were three and that guy was so far ahead of the others. Man, that first shot though. Whew. I'm definitely going to go back and clip that later because I want to submit that to the daily highlights thing because that was a good little like snapshot. It wasn't like a long shot or anything. It was just like a real cheesy like one hit. Did it tell me where I hit him? Oh, I guess it would have said. I think it was a thorax shot because his armor wasn't that good. It was tier 4 and just went straight through. They were pretty far. Like they were just lobbing him in the general. Like the last guy got one, and probably had because he would have had relay from the other guys. Hey Blackcoat, how's it going? Okay, well that was quick. I mean, I kind of want to like just go back and do more of that. So what's a decent? I guess I'm looking at Karundama, right? Isn't there? Wait, there's a good trade for Karundama, I believe. It's 4 diaries. Does that end up being good for 120, 130? I think it's just cheaper to buy it. I guess you have a max of 2, so there is that, I suppose. Okay. Sorry, let me just load back out there. Did not expect to run into... That was weird. I guess they were trying to go for like the middle of the map, in which case they run down and go into underground. I don't know. I assume they were together, but maybe not. Maybe I killed the first one and the other two are at power and heard it and came down for the action. I don't know. It's a little weird. Looking for the 8-round tubes. Doesn't appear to be any. I don't want to trade for it. I want to buy one. And then open broad cannon 2. Oh, fucking... What? What? Excuse? Fine. Fucking preset bullshit. Let's do it manually. So we want... the 133 8-round tube. We want a Kiba Arms mount. Open that and go linked. I believe we want this one. Yeah, see, the vendor does have it, so I don't know why that was complaining. But it didn't. She's getting a little low on the old AP as well. But the difference is, for me to buy this, it's not much at all. This is it. Is this the best track from this album? Probably, yeah. I do really like Instant Crush. I mean, this whole album is like phenomenal. So it's real hard to just look at anyone. Oh, wait, no, we can't be wearing that. I need... Okay, we're going to need... we need a rig. I don't really need a rig because I'm using shotguns, but I may as well take one so that I have one. What's like a relatively good, cheap... Yeah. Fucking... I hate how laggy this is now, so you always miss the first one. Probably not tonight. So I spent the first half an hour kind of talking about it. So I've got... I'm building my loadouts. I basically need more time to craft ammo and buy up Glock mags. That's about it. And I want to spend some time getting used to the Vector. And I think it's going to be better to do the trial on the weekend, so there are more like casual players playing. That's, I don't know if that's going to be true or not, but it feels like that might be the case. The respirator is for a quest. I need to kill scavs. Kill 40 scavs at interchange, and I have to be wearing specialist gear, which these days is just the respirator, within 60 meters. Oh, it's within 60 meters. That's actually not too bad. And then we'll bring the backpack. I'm amazed they didn't kill me when I was looting, now that I think about it. I really love this drum beat. Okay, we'll do this one, and then I want to have at least one Shooter Born in Heaven attempt on custom, because it looks like the weather is pretty nice right now. I don't just want to turn this into another stream where Funko sits on a train for 40 minutes staring at nothing, but I am very close to completing that quest, and that would help me with some profiteering if we could do it. So that was such a weird fight. I'm amazed. Yeah, amazed they didn't kill me while I was looting, because that is the easiest shot in the world, to just walk up and shoot. I think they just kind of panicked, like just put a nade on me. Like that dude that I killed, the second one, not the one I just instantly shot, but the second one, obviously had nades because he started yeeting them over. He threw like 3 grenades into the wrong spot. And it was the last one who finally put one in that little corner to get me. Yeah, after the second one, I definitely should have switched over to the right, to the crate over the other side of the road. I mean, it's hindsight a little bit. But yeah, there would have been very, like, once they had it, like, if they were all together, or at the very least the last 2 would have been together, the guy I killed and the one that killed me, they can then relay, oh, he's in that corner, so you just put a nade in there. Like, you don't have to go over the top. You could just throw it so it lands like just past, and I'm unprotected by towards it. So I'm surprised I lived as long as I did, honestly. I probably should have been better about clearing and making sure there weren't more than one. So really, I should have been dead when I went to loot the first one, because that was the biggest mistake that I made. The second mistake was staying back behind cover to bandage the light bleed, when I could have, instead of going back into that cover, pushed out to the other side, to the container. I mean, both places it's relatively easy to get naded. You know, it was a leg and a light bleed. I didn't need to, like, even if the leg got blacked out, I didn't need to stop and heal it. But I mean, I guess I didn't know at that point there was another one. I don't think. I only realized there was another one after I'd started the heal, because I heard a nade go off that I didn't throw, and the other dude didn't throw because he was shooting when he died. So when I heard that nade go off after he died, I knew there was a third one, because that's the only way that nade could have got thrown then. And then unfortunately, like, very quickly after that, the nade landed over the top and killed me. So it's not like a monumental error. Well, I mean, having the leg bleed and get to black would be very bad, because I didn't have painkillers on, and I don't think I brought a morphine or a Propital, which I should probably start doing. Oh, also CMS kits are a little more expensive now. I've been kind of thinking of them as like 15, 20k. They're like 30k now. Jaeger's price has gone up a lot. So for a 2-cell item, that's 15k a slot. That's not bad. It's not bad for putting in the CMS. I probably won't bring them in my bag as often anymore. Whereas AP20, if it costs me like 300 to 400 rubles a round, is only like is less than 10k for a stack of 20. So I'd much rather take the AP20 out of the secure container, I think. All right, let's see if we can avoid running into a trio this time and just kill some scavs. All right. God damn it. Oh, I forgot glasses, so that works out. I really need someone to turn the power on. Hey, James, you missed a hell of a first raid, bud. I took on a trio at the back of Interchange. It's very funny. Let's go down here and loot the crate. There's a clip. I mean, the funny part is the first bit. There's a clip of that. Unfortunately, I died to the third one. Spoiler. Oh. No med spawn there. It's a good little hardcore tip. Ooh, Indian food. What'd you have? Butter chicken, same thing you always get. I feel like that's a thing. Like, I had a mate, actually, who hangs out in Channel often, Lowton, only ever orders butter chicken, which he calls the white man curry because it has no spice. And I hadn't had butter chicken for ages. It's just, I find it kind of boring. Like, I enjoy the spice, so I usually get something with spice. But then I tried, I had butter chicken as like a ready-made meal. One of those like microwave things. I really like microwave curry. All right, power's on. We're looting the hole. Get your grenade bits ready. Oh, you get it pretty spicy? Okay. That's fair. Yeah, no, I know people who do butter chicken but spicy, which I have not tried. I bet that's pretty good. But yeah, I do enjoy butter chicken. My favorite is, I'm a huge palak paneer, which is the spinach and paneer cheese curry. That is my shit. Out of all the curries, that is my favorite. What's that? Oh, it's the bad one I don't like. Chainlet. Come on. Sure. I don't think that's really worth it, is it? This is actually kind of looking like a pretty bad. Thank you, Manfred. I forgot to look in and see if I can delay that. I don't think I can. Is it filled with fucking Gexa? Get the fuck out of here. Okay, this was kind of an underwhelming one of these. There we go. Make sure you double up your loot. Attach the scope to a thingy. And what percentage of players know this exists? This one I think like a decent amount. The one that they probably don't is when you do the other swipe card to do the killer extract, it opens another crate on the other side near power, near the undercroft near power, which has got very bad loot in it and it's not worth doing. But like it's kind of hidden away that I guess a lot of people probably don't know that one. Would be my guess. I am obsessed right now, speaking of food, with the place near me that is, I guess it's like American style because it does like burgers and like mac and cheese and hot dogs and stuff. So they have like an American theme, but they have lemon pepper fried wings with like dry rub, like lemon pepper dry rub, and they're amazing. They're so zesty and tangy, and I can't stop thinking about them. And it's made me want to actually... It's above us in Ollie. It's literally right above me. So I think we'll just back on out. It's made me want to make my own lemon pepper seasoning, because it's just literally lemon zest, pepper and salt, like baked and then ground up with a spice grounder. We need scavs, so I guess we'll go over to scav base and hope there's some over there. I don't really, like, where do you go to get scavs? I hate going into interchange, but... Late map power? Yeah, we could probably cruise around there. Where am I extracting? Emacom? Yeah. So we could like loop around the map. We'll go through scav camp, hit some caches and stuff, head on down to power. Power's already pulled, so there's really no reason for anyone to go there unless they're trying to extract. I know Underground has them, but like... I also hate it. I don't know, it turns out I just hate this map. Yeah. Probably a waste, but that sounds pretty nice. I think I'm just like generally a big fan of like dry rubs on meats. Like I remember when I was in the US, like I got ribs at many different places that would usually just cover in like, I guess this Kansas style with like really sticky sauce. That's fine, but it's messy, and like the best ribs that I had there were a dry rub, which was like almost like a Greek kind of Mediterranean spice. And it made it so much nicer because your hands weren't covered in shit the whole time. Asshole. Oh, I didn't hotkey my shit. Could have been bad. I don't think Ushankas are really worth looting anymore, are they? Yeah, I don't think looting rigs is worth it in either. This is still well, it's two. It's silent scav kills and kills on interchange on scavs while wearing a respirator within 60 meters. So we're doubled up, which is why, like, I hate this map, but we're here because of that. If it was just scav kills, I would go to Shoreline. But we can get a little 2-for-1 action. Panama hat. Not worth it. I feel that, Matt. Like, I am kind of in agreement. It's a lot of work for not much chicken. But, like, it's pretty good. I can see it. I don't like them all the time. But it's good enough that now I want to try making my own, you know? Gun? Oh, boneless? Do people have opinions about bone versus boneless and how boneless wings are not wings? Oh, shit. Hello. Okay, what's... Oh man, so we don't really have crawfish here. Like our freshwater shellfish are called yabbies, which are kind of the same. I think they're a bit bigger and maybe a bit sweeter. They're also like not that common to get locally. Like when you go out regionally, and people have like Action SX is the bad ones, right? I want to drink all that. I don't want to leave the contacts here because someone will see them and take them. I'll never find them there. I think that stuff is all anecdotal. Like it's like in PUBG when people said the gas cans used to spawn, like gas cans would spawn at the gas stations. Like that should be a thing. It is not a thing. I don't know if those are worth taking. That definitely is. There's got to be something in here that's crap. This hex thing I don't think is probably worth. I'm not saying they can't spawn there, but like they just, you know, it's not more likely. Oh, maybe a splint, eh? I guess we could also extract at the gas station if we go over there. I guess the pistol isn't actually worth that much. Yeah, like they can, there's plenty of places that just have generic spawns, you know, and fuel is one of them. I feel like it's slightly, it's like slightly more rarer. I guess that's probably the fuel shortage thing. I believe that is true, is that when there is a fuel shortage event and fuel is crazy expensive, they do two things. They reduce the amount of fuel that Jaeger has to sell each reset and for the other traders, for their barters and stuff. And they make fuel less likely to spawn in the maps. So it's a shortage in both senses. It's not as much available to buy, and it's harder to find for a little period. They do. I believe player scavs do count towards scav kills, yes. Because they are scavs. Oh, am I a chunky boy? Oh, I sure am. It's that fuel canister. 8 kilos. Okay. Not much we can do about that, really. I don't know if that's actually... I mean, it's a gunsmith part, so it might actually be worth... I was heavy before that. I'm not carrying a second gun. Oh, interesting, there's a sniper graffiti there. I don't know why. I don't even think I actually need to jump these. I'm pretty sure you can just walk at them and you'll eventually walk over them. Oh, it's you sprint over them. Okay. Let's hide up here and get some energy back. Don't want to switch any of this around. Not really. 7 and 39 maybe. Anything can go in. I can just eat these. All this is really going to do is hurt my Hydra more than anything. Because then we could do... Is there any single cell that's worth more than a stack of this? 7 and 39 maybe. That. I think it's also the fuel doesn't even weigh that much, because people often advocate taking empty metal fuel cans into a raid to get your weight up so that you're training strength by walking around instead of endurance when you're underweight. Yeah, so on the cards today, I would like to get these shotgun quests done. Well, one of them's not a shotgun quest, one's a scav quest. I'm not super stressed about the interchange scav one, honestly, because I fucking hate interchange. I want to put some time in with the Vector to get used to it for the Punisher application. That's probably going to happen on Saturday, I think. I'm warming up to the idea because that gives me time to craft more ammo, buy more mags, get more frags. We're going to need a lot of spare ammo, I think. And I'm only just about ready to be like, have 7 kits of roll in to a raid. And, you know, I'm probably going to be burning through a lot of that ammo with how fast the Vector shoots. So I probably want to have like the same again amount of ammo, honestly. And then I've got AP 6.3 as backup. We'll see. And I think, yeah, doing it on Saturday, which would be Friday night for folks in America and Canada. Because it'll be Saturday for my region. Will hopefully mean the most, because I stream at noon. So if I did it today, it's like noon on a Thursday. Most people are at work. The people who are home are probably no-life gamers like me. And it'll be harder in general, I think. I'd rather have the casuals who, you know, finish working 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, get up Saturday and be like, all right, let's game. I'm level 13. I'm going to factory with a pistol and a shotgun. And then I roll in there with my slick armor and airframe helmet and my 7N31 and just tear shit up. But that also gives me time to craft all the extra ammo I'm probably going to need. I think I hit the scav then. I think there's another one inside. It could be a player scav. I should have looked to see if the car's there too. Shouldn't... Oh, I guess it could be a player scav. We have 20 minutes left. Fuck. Okay, so we gotta go to Amacom. think they're just regular scavs. I don't really know what I'm searching for. That's what I'm searching for. Holy shit. Wow. I was looting, but so it tells you if they kill you, because if it's a player scav, they have a report button against their name in the death screen. But if you kill them and survive, it does not. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna kill this real quick. Thank you, Manfred. I'll hit that after we get out. Fortunately, now we have to go to Amacom, which is spoopy. That was a Bitcoin on the scav, yeah. I have 1,600 drop frames, which is 0.6%, so it's not a lot, but it might be happening periodically. If you do see a lot of frame skippage and stuff, let me know. Yeah, it was a Bitcoin in the bag. Refreshed, fix it? Okay. Hey, here's where we died last time. Not in the same raid, though. It wasn't me? Okay. Oh, okay. Weird. I'm mostly walking. Fuck. Yeah. Did he see me? Oh, my bag might be sticking out. Oh, that was also probably him leaving the map. Yeah, he ditched the bag and left, I think. Now, whoever was shooting at him heard me throw those nades, so I might have fucked myself here. I mean, the Bitcoin pays for the whole loadout, so... And we got scav kills, so, like, it's not the biggest deal in the world. Yeah, because there's no backpack extract there. Which is why the duffel bag's on the ground. I guess I should have checked it. Because he might have had stuff. Although he probably didn't drop anything too valuable if he was that desperate to get out. You never know. And the person who was shooting, so he had a shotgun because that was the gun I heard when he went out. So the other one was like an M4 or some sort of assault rifle. Now I'm very scared about going to this extract. The fight sounded like it happened more forward. The cache on the way? Absolutely not. I don't even have room for it. Real concern is I have no stamina. I hate it. It's looking pretty good. Fuck. Oh, I'm too big. I'm a chunky boy, I forgot. Okay. Oof. Hey, Joe. Pretty good. Two players. 2 players in the first raid. And then that one we made money and got out. Joe, thank you for 36 months. Let's get some hearts in chat. How you doing? What did I need to do? Oh, trader reset. Yeah, all scavs, all thorax. I guess left arm. Am I forgetting anything? 1200 damage, huh? Cool. That was good. Not that we need money, but that was good money. I'll hold on to that fuel. Maybe sell it when the next shortage comes up. Yeah, I actually honestly forgot that no backpack extractor's there because when I heard him, I was like, oh, he's going to push towards me. So that's why I went prone so I could get the ambush. I also forgot I'm wearing this giant fucking back. Oh, no, I'm not wearing the giant backpack. Okay, so it might have actually been in, I might have been okay there. I thought I was wearing the Parabas, but I forgot I died with that last time. So yeah, this one we'll hold on to. We got a Bitcoin. We got Veritas pick. We also got 20k off one of them. We can sell that. So stuff that I'll vendor. Well, we'll do a vendor pile and a flea market pile. I'm going to keep holding on to them. That, I don't know, that could be 50-50. I'm not sure about that one. No. Fair enough. Oh, pistols. Yeah. So. Sell. Sell. Try and sell. Try and sell. Keep? Question mark. Try and sell. Keep a keeper. Sell. 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 Try and sell, but I don't think that will probably sell for that much. All right. So a couple of things we know we can just vendor straight up. Might see about selling these because I want the flea market rep more than I want the cash. Because we're at 20, and if I can get to 30, then we get 5 slots instead of 4. Say it's been way too long since I had a laugh at the one head. I'm stabbing him, Dad. That was pretty incredible. Like, even as someone who's there, people came by and was like, "We're like, that was a great way. Thanks for the like." I was like, I didn't do shit. I stood there, and it was the like James flanking and making the guy losing all his ammo, and then Wheeler's like instinct to just run up and start stabbing him. And holy shit, was that funny. It's so good that like I want to send that clip into the daily EFT highlights, but it's for a show that doesn't exist anymore. So it's like, why couldn't that have happened? It was like the perfect send off, but also why couldn't that have happened like in the first episode to promote the show? Because we could have rode off that high for the whole month. Yeah, it was so fucking good. Please go watch the final episode of Play It Forward if you haven't already. I think the YouTube VOD will be up in a couple of days. Yeah, the duos with Wheeler and James together were really good. It makes me excited to see them play together more, actually, because that was awesome. But yeah, holy shit, that last that last scav raid. Oh man. The thing is, if we tried to do that, it would have never worked. It was one of those things where the moment was perfect. Like the dude ran out of ammo and also like reacted. Like I'm surprised he didn't turn around and start trying to knife Wheeler back. He was just like slowly crawling away, getting stabbed in the kidneys. And it's just so fucking funny. No, I mean, I don't feel bad. It's a scav run. Like it wasn't a player, it was a scav. So like that happens a lot with scavs where you just like, you get into a fight where like he was kind of spamming his gun, like he didn't really conserve ammo, and I've definitely done that before, and then just you run out of bullets and you're like, well, I'm fucked, like there's literally nothing I can do. He seemed to go for the like just hope we don't murder him strat, whereas at least I would have gone with a knife and tried to, you know, because like a headshot with a knife will kill someone. And that's why I was telling Wheeler to try and go for the head, because he was just going for the body, and like you hit an arm and chest, and like it's going to take, it clearly took so long to actually kill him. It took James shooting him in the head in the end. So you want to go for headshots when you're trying to do melee, which I found out while doing the hardcore run and trying to stab people to death. You really need to get those headshots. So like if that guy turned around and like got Wheeler in the head, he might have been able to, like James still would have shot him, but like there's a chance that he could have come out of that. Yeah, it's gross. I don't know why. I guess people like that it has a combo red dot built in. Okay. Fortunately, we are hitting our limit on... Yeah, I guess people just don't buy these that often. Fuel someone will buy, though. Oh, that reminds me. I was going to wait until someone did a what's that toy thing? But look at this toy that arrived in the mail the other day. It's a, hang on. It's a like tiny, like, well, it's not that tiny. It's like a replica, like that's my hand. Like it's pretty big. 50 cal sniper rifle, and you can like pull the bolt back, and you can take the magazine out, and then the magazine has like little bullets in it that you load. If I put this up in this thing, oh, there you go. Yeah, and you put this in like that. Oh, is it going? Oh, it goes in the other way. That's right. It goes in like that. You slot it in, and it's like that. Yeah, it's cool. And then it goes in like that. And you go boop, and clip it in. And it has a little scope and a carrying handle, and it's cool. And it lives on my shelf. I think it's rad. Yeah, anti-material rifle. Yeah. It's funny. I ordered it from the company a while ago. That got undercut. And I think it got rejected by the Australian customs as like, which is weird because I can own actual replicas. So I don't know why like tiny ones that like it's not real, it's like tiny. Um, and I think they do a bunch of like AKs and M4s and pistols and a bunch of other stuff, but I just got that one because I think that's cool. And that was my favorite gun to use in Battlefield. And it's like very iconic if you look at it. Like, I mean, it's kind of out of focus up there, but oh shit. Ah, well, someone will get a good deal on that. I priced it lower than the vendor instead of lower than the flea. Oh, that sells okay. All right, we can probably sell the rest of that stuff later.
You're on booth, you ding dong.
Oh, I am on booth. Thank you, Pimento. Good booth usage. Good booth usage. What is your opinion on the whole being a code experience? Did you have fun? I think it worked out for this. Absolutely, Maelstrom. Overall, I thoroughly enjoyed my time. It was awesome playing with James and him. Like, he improved immensely. Like, we got further in that series than I thought we would, and yeah, like Tarkov's a weird game. Like, I know James is good at shooters because I played a lot with him. I played a lot of shooters, a lot with him. And it was cool to see, like, even in the first episode, you know, you got player kills, you know, and did really well across the course of the series. But I think in general, just, yeah, he really picked up the game well. I enjoyed the coaching experience. Like, it was weird to, like, I definitely think towards the end, I could have maybe tailored less talking all the time and let him kind of breathe more and like play more. But I think that's also what the Monday show, for those who don't know, Play It Forward has finished, but James will be doing the return of one more with a solo Tarkov edition. So he'll be streaming Monday nights over on Lure doing some Tarkov stuff. And I think that'll be really interesting to see him kind of just play solo and do his own thing. I'm curious about that. I really enjoyed him playing with Wheeler. I think my like, I really enjoyed my time. It was great. I'm very grateful to James for having me on too. It was a great opportunity to hang out and play some games, and we definitely stayed longer than we originally planned, which was nice as well. But there's definitely, it's like there's a couple of bittersweet things for me. One, that it's over and we're not doing it again, because it was just nice to hang out with James a couple times a week. And we haven't, other than the show, we don't super have a good opportunity to do that because of our different schedules and time zones and stuff. And the other part is that seeing Wheeler and James play together kind of bums me out, that James and I can't play together in a big way. And it's not like something we can fix either. Like, no amount of campaigning or like arguing our very niche case of like being in different regions and wanting to play together is really going to fly, because like in PUBG, they do it so that if you join on your friends list, you can get into a match in that region, and it's fine because like that's not really a thing that they like. Their cheating problem is fixed by that, and they don't have to worry about that. But with Tarkov, if you did that, they would just VPN to the US. Like the cheaters and the RMT, the real money transaction people, would just VPN to the US, make a US account, invite them to group, and then get, you know, all their cheating people from across region and all their trading stuff through that way. So like, you can't even, that's really the only argument. Like when PUBG started talking about region blocking, it was fine for us because if you're on the friends list, you just invite them and you can play as normal. And that's the perfect scenario. It gets rid of most of the cheating and the cross-region play, but friends still get to play with friends. And for Tarkov, that's not really going to work. And I don't think any amount of campaigning will ever make them try that. And I recognize that it is better for the game to have it how they have it right now, with people, you know, being forced to play in their own regions and the low latency you get from that. It just sucks because we're in this really weird position where I want to play with people who are in the US, and that's a pretty uncommon thing. So yeah, it sucks. But it just means that I have to, you know, get my shit together. And when COVID vaccine happens and the pandemic kind of settles down, I can go on a nice holiday to the Pacific Northwest and, you know, probably stay for a couple of months. And we can play some games then, you know. So it's not never. It's just it'll be a while. Um, yeah, all the VODs from Play It Forward and all the various Loading Ready Run shows go up on YouTube. They go up on Loading Ready Live, not the normal, not the main Loading Ready Run channel. There's a Loading Ready Live channel, which is just for stream VODs. Do any gaming streaming services support Tarkov or how you'd install or whatever? Diamond, it's, my understanding is that doesn't really work. Because like the latency does, like using a VPN or using a streaming service, it's all latency based, and that latency is never getting any better. You know, it's still like, no matter the technology, it's still 200 milliseconds from Australia to Pacific Northwest, basically. Streaming the service will put the latency out of your ping though. I mean, yeah, but I also feel like it would just put the latency on me, and I don't think that would feel good. And also bear in mind, like, whatever like potential like workaround you have, Tarkov's policy is they don't allow people to play cross region. So if we do something to subvert that policy, we are technically and we're streaming a lot of the time. Like, the whole point is, you know, I guess we could do it offline and not stream it to make it a little bit stealthier, but still, like, you know, they're within their rights to then take action for us circumventing that policy. So yeah, I mean, I don't think a lot of international travel will happen for PAX Oz this year, because you would have to travel and then quarantine. And I don't even like PAX Oz feels weird to me, because like Melbourne and Sydney and stuff are cities that have had outbreaks a lot. So like, even as an Australian, like, I went and voted today. We have our state elections, and so what's this weekend, but I went early, so I didn't have to deal with it on Saturday. But even going to the polling place, I was like, oh shit, I should probably have brought a mask and stuff. But then I was like, well, we don't have any cases here. Like, as soon as we had one case, we locked down the entire state and checked everyone for a week until we were sure that it hadn't spread. So like, we keep our shit pretty well together. Like, I signed in with contact tracing, so if there ever was a case, we have QR code scans at every place you go, where so that if there is ever an outbreak, they have data on everyone who is potentially affected, and they can, you know, track all that down. So even in that instance where it's pretty lax here, and we're got our shit pretty much under control, and the vaccines are starting and all that, the idea of PAX Oz in October just seems bold. I'll say that. Yeah, I don't know. I get it. Like, they want to get back to doing stuff because they probably have commitments with the convention center and that. And I think it's the usual thing. Like, I think they have to say it's on until the city tells them it's not. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm pretty sure it's still like Melbourne Convention Center. I assume Kookaburra was joking, but yeah, I don't know. How do we go on quests after all that? One more scav? Come on, man. And then 22 more. Righto. How's weather looking? I don't know if I still have my snipers. What do I do with them? Oh, I do still have them. Okay. That is an accurate description, Ugan. It is complex but rewarding, for sure. Where did I put? There we go. So fucking real. Oh, right. Reset. Gimme, you piece of shit. Ah, man, they sell out quick. She's been off cooldown for like 20 minutes. Fuck. All right. Give me 3 more. Ooh, my craft might be done. No, Toowoomba's a real place, yeah. It's in Victoria, right? I do have a filter in, yep. Oh, still a little bit more. 40 minutes, okay. Scav case, what do we got? That's like 60, so that's probably pretty close to being profitable. How long did it take you to get this far? A lot. I don't know. Does it show you a count for this wipe? That's my overall, and that's overall 2, right? Does it show you like, I mean, 346 raids, but that doesn't really tell you anything. I don't know if it does tell you just this wipe time. Hang on. Yeah, wipe was 11 weeks ago. That was it was on like Christmas Eve. And I'd say I play like, at the moment I'm playing like 5 days a week of about 5 hours each. But I previously played PUBG on Fridays, Hitman and Gunfire Reborn, and a couple other games here and there. So it wasn't 5 days a week the whole time. And I didn't really play off stream that much. Like I did maybe some scav runs and stuff at the most. So let's do 76 times 24. Okay, no, account lifetime is different because that's 1800 hours. And my online is almost, 1160. So I actually don't know how many hours I played this wipe. I guess you could figure it out. Assuming 30 hours a week, so maybe more like 20 hours average. That sounds about right. So yeah, 200 hours, something like that. A lot of people say that, Ugan. A lot of people say they enjoy watching more than playing, which is fine. Like I watch a lot of Tarkov off stream. I don't play a lot of Tarkov off stream, but I enjoy playing it on stream a lot. A lot of the time it's just because I don't want to have something cool happen and have it not, happen on stream. That's usually my thinking. Do I want to sell this? Probably not, actually. Oh, I got that FN back from the stream yesterday that the scav looted too, which was cool. Let's bring that. Did I have a frag that round? Did I throw it? Oh, I did, didn't I? I threw 2 of them at the no bag extract. We don't need to bring that. We can wear that instead. All right. Watch it be raining now. No, we're okay. Wipe the beard on. You have 169 stream hours of Tarkov in the last 90 days. Oh, did you use like a... Okay. Like a stream monitor thing? Because the Twitch VODs would only go back 60 days. So I'm guessing that was using like a Social Blade or whatever the fuck. Okay, this is about right. It'd be interesting to know actual game time. versus how much time I spent dicking around in the stash too. Like, I wish Tarkov gave you those stats. Like, give me time spent in raid, time spent in stash, time overall. Like, give me numbers. Pesley's talked about that a lot too. He wants like deaths to weapon, kills per weapon, kills on map, deaths on map. Like, which maps are you dying on? Which maps are you winning on? Which weapons are you dying to? Which weapons are you dying with? Like, you could get so deep on the stats. Sully Gnome for stream info. Okay, I'm not familiar with that one. If I just get freaky with a beard tonight. This is You Should Consider Having Sex with a Bearded Man by The Beards, which is a great Australian band. Some of their songs are a little problematic, but I like this song in particular. The Beards, the second one. Their whole thing is about beards. They all have beards. All their songs are about beards. So we're coming here as before to get headshots on players over 100 meters away, and we'll see how we go. I just want to take this opportunity to put an attempt in while the weather seems pretty nice. Hopefully it's no fog, no rain. And then maybe we'll do some factory, do some vector runs on factory. Thank you, Max. I appreciate it. Stat to know, number of sawed-off Mosins lost. I don't think I actually lost any. I got them all back on insurance, but I also sold them all when I was making room for the Punisher loadouts, so they're all gone now. Hello? What is this error? A Unity crash as I'm loading in? Okay. I've never seen that pop up before. All right, well, now we need to... Wait. I heard sounds for like a second. All right, I'm just going to close it and restart because I don't want to sit there waiting. Because if we're going to have to reload, I want to do it as quickly as possible. No, I do not wish to report it. I need to load back in ASAP, you piece of shit game. It like popped up a tiny window in the center of my screen with the Tarkov logo, like Sturman, and a red like exclamation mark with the Unity logo. I've literally never seen that crash before. It wasn't even like an error message. It was just like Unity shit the bed. And it was on load. It like finished loading and then just went boop. Fuck off. Huh. That's an interesting one. Let's hope I load in quicker than Wheeler did. Because, I mean, it's the worst time too. Like the first minute or two. Like, I could just be standing somewhere where I'm going to get murdered now. Now I'm thinking back to all the times I shot someone who was like running on the spot and clearly like had crashed or something. Come on, you fucker, load. I don't think I'm running. I'll just be standing somewhere. Yeah. Hopefully I didn't get the spawn like in the middle of the warehouse. Or like out. Okay, well, it still thinks we're in the raid. It's funny, now I don't want the spawns over at warehouse side, or if I do, it's back at the like back of trailer park. Like I don't want to spawn with people in front and behind me. I want to be on an edge of a map somewhere. Maybe everyone else on the map crashed. That would be nice. I don't think that's likely. Hey Sin, how's it going? I mean, it's not a huge deal if we die. Like, all this is like relatively cheap. It'd be annoying, but it's not like I'm rolling in with 1.5 million of Punisher loadout. Oh, you're a bit sick? Sorry to hear that. That sucks. Last time I was sick, I was really sick. But touch wood, I've been good since then. All right, let's go. Create those loopholes. Okay. Okay. Literally what I said. Back at trailer park. Okay. I think I want to go round the back rather than push up at the front and then run along the train line. I think I want to go all the way around. We've probably missed a lot of opportunity here. I don't know if I can see the top of the hut from over here. I don't think I can. Well, I mean, considering we didn't die on the crash and loaded back in, like I feel like everything at this point is gravy because I should be dead. But we got a little lucky. I heard running, but it could have been a scav. Unfortunately, I think we're a little late to get anyone here, but Oh, Sander. Also forgot the hot rod to jump up on the hut. Good conditions for it though. Storms in too much cover. How do you mean? Like the quest I'm on, I have to kill people over 100 meters away. So Dorms is all very close quarters combat. Do you mean shooting like 2 Dorms from here? Hey Jorian, pretty good. First couple of raids went well. Well, first one we killed someone, which was very funny. There's a good clip. And then died because I fought 3 people. Killed 2 of them though. And then second one we made a bunch of money. I was thinking camp in the exit, but I shouldn't have clear shot. Yeah, no, not really. No, 100 meters is pretty hard. That's why customs is annoying, is because there aren't that many 100-meter shot opportunities. Yeah, I like this. James is a big fan of this bush. I've had pretty good success here. But it's also, I feel like the opportunity here to get people crossing this bridge is like at the start and not like as late as we are because of the crash and what have you. 3 of 3 hits, no kill. Dang. Yeah, I think I'm kind of thinking I might also, like the Mosin I know the travel time of the bullet well, but customs is proving difficult. And I think on custom specifically, I probably need to start bringing a semi-auto gun. I'm thinking I might try the SR25 because that has big rounds that hit pretty decently. I also have that AK I built that we got back in insurance, but I think I might have lost it again. Didn't I die with it a second time? I think that's correct. With the stationary grenade launchers, that's pretty funny. Hey, Dandon. Hey. Yeah, so we'll hang out for you for a bit. I'll probably then, if we don't get any action crossing this bridge, back up and use the train. Doesn't do have a similar bullet flight, right? Maybe. Yeah. I don't know that I know it as well, because I have tried using the SVD, I think, on this map too, and I feel like I didn't land hits. I mean, I haven't landed a lot of hits either.
Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What's the
Cam, thank you for the raid. Welcome, friends. We're hiding in a bush. Come hang out. I'm trying to shoot people crossing this land bridge here, because this is a bottleneck on the map on this river, and you can cross there, you can cross here, you can cross this actual bridge, or there's another land bridge behind. So I sit in this bush. Oh, I see. It's a double, the raid train. The Wiggins on through, Cam on through to me. Welcome. Oh, and Jordan too. Okay. Was it Jordan into Cam into me? What, all these good friends. Look at everyone. And Nelly. Wow. That is a, what's it bigger than a train? Convoy? I feel like a train's bigger than a convoy. Welcome, friends. So I'm here trying to get kills. I'm not going to be doing this all day. I just took a break from regular missions to try and get these headshots. But unfortunately, we crashed as soon as the map started. So I think we missed our opportunity with people running through. Gundam Schween, thank you for gifting a sub to Nelly. Nelly, welcome to the Funky Bunch. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Any hearts from any of the good streamers rating? I know they've all got it. It is nice weather for it. Look at these conditions. Look at this. Where's the bird? I can't see through the leaves. There's a bird out there somewhere. There it is. I just saw it. It's up there somewhere. That might... Oh shit, my arm stamina's fucked. Yeah, see, that's the problem with crouching in this bush, is that the blue bar in the bottom left down there is my arm stamina. And when you're crouching and you hold and aim down a scope, your arm stamina drains. So you can't hold the angle for a long time. So I've got to like peek in with the scope and then let it refresh. So yeah, I'm watching like over there and I'm watching there to see if anyone crosses. But yeah, welcome. Snowpiercer had 1,001 cars, fictional, but just saying. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's a Snowpiercer of a raid.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
There's probably some social commentary there that we don't want to attach for that. Horndry Andre, thank you for the follow. Welcome, everyone. Please, if you're not already following Unarmed Oracle, who is Cam, Coach Nelly, who is Nelly, or Ray FK, who is Jordan, please go do. I think we got shout outs for all of them. We can do shout clips, but I also want to be able to hear and see. So we can give that a shot, but yeah, you don't want to be on the Snowpiercer train. No, thank you. Okay. Did I just see like a scav or someone running? No, probably not. So I don't think we're going to get someone coming over the land bridge here. So what I might do is get out of the bush, because again, the bush is not great for stamina. And we should be okay over here now. Most people clear out of this area of the map within the first, like, little bit. Although last time I said that, we got killed by someone who was hiding next to a box. So, you know, it can go both ways. What we'll do is we'll come back here. And I hate going up on this train because you tend to get shot in the butt by scavs. Oh, fuck me. Don't kill me, you fucker. Ah, fuck. The thing's not hotkeyed. So, case in point, I got shot in both arms by a scav then. So that's great. I don't know if I want to bother healing these with surgery. I think I might just do head and chest, and then I'll try and take him on. Well, he can still see me. But I can't see him, and that's a problem. I'm going to reposition, so hopefully he doesn't light me up from behind a bush where I can't see him. And get it a bit closer for the pistol kill. I heard close footsteps then. Okay. So that was the dude. Interesting that he came forward. I've actually been in here. Oh, there's nothing. Okay, that's why I've never been in here. Okay, I'm going to keep healing. Push up. So this is why I don't like coming up here. Is because I'm going to go sit on top of that green train car there. And scavs wander around this warehouse and appear here and see me from very far away and shoot me in the butt. And it's real easy to die. But it gives you a great vantage point to snipe from. So I'm just going to quickly sew my arms back on. No, that was a scav. Wait. Do you mean you see a player, or you mean the one I shot? Because if you see a player, I need to know about that. But I'd be amazed, because the Twitch compression is not kind to this game. So what I view, like my game's running at 1440p, and for Twitch I'm sending it at 720p. Oh wait, no I'm not. Am I sending it 1080 right now? I think I am, because I was recording some stuff and I probably forgot to change it back. Whoops. I bet I'm sending 1080p 60 right now. Yep, that will make the game look worse. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's my bad. I usually do 720 so that the bitrate is a little more effective. It's not a huge deal, but I did forget to change that back after I was recording some modeling stuff yesterday. So I can see all the way to the Skeletor building there. There's also a tiny little window there, which we can see. You can see into the top of the med building, but this girder blocks it. So I'm really just looking to hit people coming to this extract here. And I've not had a good track record with that. We've got 27 minutes left. A lot of people who are extracting on this side of the map will use the land bridge over there because they'll check the smuggler boat extract, then come over there and then extract down back there. So a lot of the time we don't actually ever see anyone come through here. And if they do, if this extract is up, I can't tell if that searchlight's on from this distance, from this angle. They can extract behind this truck because that is the UN roadblock or something, I think it's called. Some sort of roadblock. But now that we're prone, I can stay scoped all day, basically. I have got my bitrate up to 6,000 before, but between sending the 2 audio tracks, I'm worried that it's writing too close to, and the game data as well. I'm worried it's writing too close to my upload. Let's play a scav's fighting. That's a regular old scav. I assume that's in construction. Because it sounds like it's down here, but I don't think that's correct. Do you know the range? So the other side of the road is 150. Like this road here is all 150. Down here is 350. So if I go to max zeroing and aim at the second mill dot, that will put it on someone's head at that distance based on the previous raids we've done. But I usually leave it at 150 here because that's most of the time I'm going to be shooting over the side of the road. Should not fight the scav. I mean, no, they just kind of wander. He wasn't like engaged. It didn't look like. He might have been going towards the gunshots, which is what makes me think they're in here. But like while I can see on top here, the foliage makes it kind of hard. Nailing a headshot in there would be pretty difficult. But mostly I'm just looking to see people coming out here or maybe here. Train fart. Honestly, I don't expect, like maybe I get someone sitting up here. When you're extracting, does that mean you're doing the escaping? And then when you turn to your base, there's actually some scav finding your base and start playing as it. Well, the player scav part doesn't really have a lore link that I know of, unless you just consider it like you're paying scavs to do dirt for you and bring the good shit back, which kind of makes sense. No, because I mean, when you extract, you're not leaving Tarkov. You're extracting one area of Tarkov to go back to your base in Tarkov. So I wouldn't consider that escaping as such. As I understand it, the escaping part is when the storyline comes in and we're going to pay an NPC to get us out of Tarkov at the terminal, which I think is an airport, or it could also be, I guess, a rail terminal, but I'm pretty sure it's an airport. So I believe that is the escaping part. Escaping is when you turn off the game and go to bed. Kind of, but I mean, I've had a lot of Tarkov dreams lately. And when I turn off the game, I end up watching Tarkov YouTube videos. So I wouldn't necessarily call that escaping. I promise we will not be doing a lot of this today, in terms of just sitting up here, like, looking and not doing anything. I do have some goals for stuff I'd like to accomplish today, which involve action, so we'll just intersperse it with trying to get this sniping quest done. Should probably take a quick... I can check for scavs, but a lot of the time the scav will let me know they're here by shooting me. Yeah, I mean, it's a very addictive game, especially when you first get into it, and then when you start to get over, like, the initial learning part and really start to, like, get your feet... Oh, shit. Oh, that's got to be it. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, did you have a friend? Thank you, Hawk Matter, for the celebratory fart that I'm sure was probably meant to, like, throw off my aim, but I shoot too good. So I appreciate the bits. One more, baby. One more. Where'd that boy? He probably rolled, didn't he? Yeah, he's down there. That's actually a good spot to loot him. All right, now if we die, I don't give a shit. We got 66% of this stupid quest done. They can't take that away from me.
A few moments later.
Man, Oreo, thank you. I would know say thank you for the bits, but that wasn't bits, that was channel points. Thank you for the timely soundbite. The weird thing is if you go into labs, there are 2 of the cat statues by the office desk. There's like a little like meeting room and there's like cat statues and they're like human sized. They're like 6 feet tall or 5 feet tall cat statues. I think it's like 20 minutes. So it's pretty unlikely that we'll see another person. Was it powered? Of course not. No one's turned on the power. If it's powered, then there's an extract here that we could use in this building. But alas. Can you shoot the birds? You cannot shoot the birds, no. They are cosmetic birds. Yeah, I'm feeling that, Mr. Q-Bear. I'm feeling that. I don't think we're going to get another player. I also don't want to get killed by a scav or player scav. Last time I left here, I died to someone who was camping here, I believe. Because I came out and checked this side and then got shot from the left. Like I said, if we die here, that's fine with me. I'd prefer to leave alive, but we've already accomplished 50% of what we need to do. And that we needed 2 kills, we got 1. What's your mid-range math like for damage armor? Like, how does it need to be before you loot and equip fresh or possibly low tier armor? I mean, the one I have is still pretty good. Like, tier 5 is very good. Even going to tier 4, like taking this dude's armor, for example, is pretty rough because you'll die to way more. Oh, Shroud. Oh, better bag. Hey, there you go. Okay, hang on. Ooh. Don't care. This guy looked like he was pretty low level, actually. Oh, he's level 30. Okay, he's just looting crap, apparently. Or he's doing hardcore runs. I don't know. Oh, actually, I don't care about this. Keep all. Yeah, just that. We're going to be very chunky with these 2 armors. Not BP. 6 left on a car kit. No. Oops. I guess I should take something as a backup. Thank you. All right. How heavy am I now? Oh, pretty fucking heavy. Oh, you're right. What the fuck? I mean, I'll still keep it because it'll repair. Wait, which one? Oh, that's his one that's fucked up. It's 10 kilos. I might consider dropping it because it's really going to fuck my stam regen. Wait, I didn't do this. When did that happen? Must have happened at the start of the raid. And I guess we're just using the Mosin, huh? Because I really nail those headshots. It was like a decent run. And just got him. If only that initial woods kill was also with a bolt action, then I could say I got Shoot 'em on in Heaven done all with bolt actions. No one loot this? Well, they just didn't close it up. Kind of looks like no one looted this. Hmm. I have a 700 I could use. But yeah, I think I'm just very used to the Mosin, like, travel time and recoil pattern and... Oh, not recoil, but, you know, the travel time, flight time, all that. Really... That's not bad. It's really hoping for Augmentin. Server feels laggy. I'll just quickly check in here for Intel docs. Which I think are on stuff, right? I don't think they're on the floor. Doesn't look like it. Well, like, there's probably something to be said for using semi-autos so that when you take a shot, you don't have to, like, it's not a whole, like, second to cycle the bolt between the next ones, so that you can kind of, like, you know, take rapid fire shots. Uh-huh. Well, like, that time I did, but plenty of other, like, customs attempts we've had, like, multiple bolt action shots and just whiffed all of them. And because they were running, we didn't get that many opportunities, whereas with a semi-auto, we probably could have cracked off, like, a lot of shots at them, you know? Guess that's just a very distant shot, because that sounded super weird. Like, kind of like it was indoors. I guess it could be, like, all the way over in some of the buildings on the other side. I really need gas to be open or the extract to be powered. No. It's back that way. Full right, yeah. What the fuck? Someone shooting at me? Definitely fucking sounds like someone's shooting at me, like, super long range. Where in the fuck would they even be shooting from, though? Oh, fuck it. I'm dropping this armor. We're way too heavy. Dropping this gun, too. Green smoke, baby. Old gas road, take me home. no camperino. That's how that song goes, right? To the place with no camperinos. Well, hello. But I maybe heard a footstep outside, so I'm just... Nope, never mind. Yeah, Old Town Road, take me home, yeah. We're trying to look like a little corpse back there. No, so going prone means your stam reduces faster when you're heavy. If you lie down, it doesn't make any sense, but in the game, if you go prone, you YOLO, bro. You get stamina back quicker. Also, it's like low profile, so I don't get shot, which is also good. Sick. Shooterborn in Heaven Customs where we actually got a headshot. That feels good. Now I need to start the craft on the ammo again. The Koran was heavy, but getting out with it is good because it repairs real nice. And it's 100k to buy a new one, so if I repair, it's going to cost me 40k. And we basically have a brand new heavy armor. Righto. That's a lot of shit. Let's sell. Hey, Nightmare. One more headshot, exactly. 60. Okay. All from a raid where we crashed out at the start and I thought I was going to die too. That feels good. Oh, Lord, yeah. I'll probably just vendor that. I don't think it's worth trying to sell it. These definitely will sell. Store these down here. Let me go get this ammo. I like this cover too. Oh, it's 6 hours. Oh, that's why it's taken so long to do it. So that's really going to change. So let's see. If I get up in the morning, I accept the one from the night before, start another. That's probably going to finish. That makes sense. It's finishing about 2:30 because this would have been the one I started this morning. Then I'm going to do another one. Going to do another one. And this is going to finish, what, 9 p.m.? Wow. So I can do 1, 2, 3. I can do 3 per day. So I can make 900 rounds a day. I think I can do 900. I think I can do 900. Yeah, that's... Yeah, it's Saturday, I think, is when we're going to do the Punisher attempt proper. We'll have maybe some... practice rounds with AP 6.3 in the lead up. All right, there goes all the ammo I just made. Let's see, some there, and there. Ooh, I might actually be done. Yep. Okay, so all the rigs are full, including this one. This one needs I need sunnies. Where would they be? There they are. It needs something there. Ah, face mask. Okay. So we've got 7 ready to go, plus 5 spare drums. Which is not bad. A minute till we can get some more. But I want more. I want more ammo and I want more drum. Well, maybe not more drums, but I definitely want more ammo. Yeah, those are the AP ones we're going to use to practice with the Vector at some point. No Pico 6. So that's part of the test before Saturday, is whether I can get away with the Cobras. I guess to be fair, like if I'm spending 1.5 million rubles on a loadout, I probably should just take the Pico 6 over the Cobra. Because like it is 60k, but what's 60k versus 1.5 million? Oh, so sorry, I talked about it at the start of the stream. There's a tournament series coming up. Well, it's not a tournament series, it's a tournament day called the Punisher. This is the 3rd Punisher tournament. It's happened twice before. It is a PvP tournament organized by Australian Tarkov streamer Pestily. There are different regions. There's a North America, a Europe, an Asia, and an Australian New Zealand region. So I'll be obviously entering the Australia New Zealand section. And to qualify, you have to play Factory for an hour streamed, where you kill as many players as possible, and then you submit an application with the VOD link to your play and how many kills you got, and then based on everyone else who applies in the region, you know, the highest grouping of kills will go in. I think Pestily streamed himself doing it, and he got about 33, I think, over an hour. So I'm preparing to have an attempt where all my loadouts are ready to go, so I can spend the least time possible in the lobby, in the stash, I mean, you know, just get in there, keep fighting. So I've got all 7. I'm going to be taking a Vector. It's all geared up, ready to go. I've got the top tier 9mm ammo, armor piercing. Yeah, so some people get low 40s, yeah. Yeah, it's luck based. It's, you know, skill. It's luck and skill. It's a bit of both. We'll see. I think obviously the bigger the region, the quicker you can get into matches. Yeah, lots of factors go into it. So these are my loadouts. I got a Vector. I got a drum mag in the Vector, and then 3 more here. I got my helmet, which I'm going with the Cry airframe, which has ear and jaw protection from the chops, as well as a face shield. I chose this over the Alton because I can still wear ear headsets with this. I mean, they didn't all get 4 kills, you know, like sometimes they only get 1, sometimes they get 3. A lot of the time, like when Pestily was doing his run, he would dip out if there was 1 more left, but they were kind of hiding and he couldn't really be sure where they were. He didn't really want to spend the time to, you know, hunt them down. It's better to just get out, reset, and go in for another 4 kills. That sort of thing. So yeah, there's some strategy to it. Like I said, I need to craft more ammo. I'm probably going to do the attempt on Saturday, so it's a weekend and there are more people around. That is my thinking on that one. Rock Pusher!
The Funko of Death will stalk the land. Elfunk Popcorn.
Thank you for that resub. Thank you for 37 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, we need to reload that. So I only fired 2 bullets. Wait, no, is that true? No, I shot a couple of Mosin rounds as well. I shot 1 pistol round to kill the scav, 1 rifle round to kill the player, but then I think I also took a couple of shots at the scav. For a second, I thought I was being classy, but apparently not. Let's sell the Shroud. sell some of this crap. The only problem with waiting till Saturday is my inventory is full of these loadouts, and there's not a lot of space to work with. I don't know if they'll actually sell now that I did that. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I think it's broken because it should have listed this and it didn't. Yeah, I think it's fucked. Oh, painkillers did sell. Look at that. Yeah, it's cactus. Okay. Servers have been doing this a little bit more lately. Also, that weird Unity crash I got, I suppose. Are you allowed to do multiple 1 hour runs to submit the best one, or just doing one run? Yeah, so yes, you can. Obviously, we have until the 16th to submit our application, so you could do as many runs as you want and just pick the hour. They do also allow you to submit a better one. So if you do an application, put the VOD link in, and then do another run later before the deadline, you can then update the application with the link to the different VOD and say this one was a better one. So we've got... I'll do it on Saturday my time, which is actually Friday for the US and Canadian folk. I don't know which time zone is the 16th. I'm guessing he's going off like GMT. And he may actually said, I haven't looked at the application in a bit, but we'll presumably have Sunday and Monday to do other runs after the initial one if we still have gear left and if I want to have another crack at it. I think it'll be fun, so... yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'll spend now until today and tomorrow crafting ammo, and then on Saturday we'll get stuck into it. So I do want to do some test runs today with the Vector with AP instead of 7N31, just to see how I like it. Start to get familiar with how the gun plays and all that sort of stuff. Oh, is a European data center fire? I hadn't heard about that. I'm carrying 2 different bad IFAKs, so I should probably at least have one that is like a good one. Oh, my food's a bit fucked too. Ah, so it turns out I did not try and sell the condensed milk, or sometimes called conditioned milk. I mean, truly, what is condensing something other than putting it under a condition? I ask you. I think that worked. Or just keep that and use it for that price. Just look at, oh, just look at sell for money now. Haven't fully read into it yet, but OVH suffered catastrophic losses. I think they lost an entire build, massive damage to a second. Yow. That sucks. People forget. To put on. Do we try and get the last shooter born in heaven? We got one to go. I feel like I just want to get it done. Let's have another crack. If we get, I think the rule is if we play this one and it ends up being a snoozer, then we'll do something more interesting. Oh, wait. My food is all fucked, isn't it? Yeah. Just eat that, I guess. Oh shit. Midori Margo. I haven't been. But the reason is because I need to bring a hot rod for the strength to get up there. And even that last time I did that, I couldn't actually make the jump. It's tricky to make that jump up there. So thank you, Mad Chicken. I appreciate that. I mean, obviously there'll be a VOD. Speaking of VODs, I have started uploading all my stream VODs that are live still, because Twitch only goes back 2 months. So I don't have everything from this wipe, but I think I have from like the first week of January or January 9th, I think, onwards. And I've been uploading them to a specific YouTube channel for full VODs of the stream. So if you want to watch some old Tarkov episodes from earlier in the wipe, or just in general, if you ever want to catch the VODs and you prefer YouTube to Twitch, because I know some people do for like iPads and mobile and stuff, that channel is where all the VODs will get uploaded. I'm not doing any editing or anything. It's literally just me exporting them from YouTube, from Twitch to YouTube. And eventually I will catch back up to present. But right now there's a lot of backlog to go through. So I'm just putting up a couple a day so that I'm not like slamming them all up there. And then the only consideration is there's a Twitch rule that if you stream to Twitch, you can't put that content on another platform within 24 hours of it's being streamed. So it'll always be a day behind just to meet the Twitch contract. But that's the plan. Eventually all Tarkov VODs will get uploaded there. Which is separate to my main YouTube channel, where that I want to do some more like edited highlight stuff will go on there. And is again separate to my hobby channel, which is a third thing that I want to start, which is what I was filming yesterday. So I'm going to be doing a Twitch VOD channel. I'm going to be doing my regular channel, probably less than the other two. And then a third channel for like hobby making, Warhammer, scale models, all that sort of stuff. So that is my goal this year, is to get into, as well as streaming a lot of Tarkov, doing 5 days a week, is to do a lot of YouTube stuff as well. Because I want to learn editing, and I got this new camera for my birthday and I'm very happy with it. So I'm trying to learn how to do a lot of YouTube stuff. And I think the hobby stuff suits that a little more than the gaming. Or at least the hobby stuff isn't great for streaming. I think the hobby stuff works better as like an edited, like specific video on like, here's a thing that I want to teach, or how to build this model or this technique or whatever. So that's the plan anyway. So yeah. Ooh, that's a good one, Seahorse. I like that. Take a little like bandana over his eye. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm actually right now transposing all my Warhammer pots, like this is a airbrush one, but these little like flip top ones, I'm transposing those over to little eyedropper bottles that look like this. And then I take the label off and put them on that, and they're much easier to work with because you can just squeeze out exactly the amount you want, which is a bit of an effort. And then I'm going through and like putting little drops of paint on the top. I haven't done it to those ones, but so these are some other ones I've done. This is Rune Lord Brass and Liberator Gold. And then on the top, you can see I have little dots of color so that when I look down in my drawer, they're not just all the same white top. I can actually see kind of what color they are, and then I'll probably also have to pick them up at that point and look to make sure I get the right shade. But yeah, it's one of those things. Like, some people are into it. Some people like to hang out and listen to music. Some people aren't. And with the next step for me in terms of being a Twitch streamer is to try and push for Twitch partner. And the way you do that, for those that don't know, there are a couple of requirements in terms of the amount you stream a month. It's basically 3 requirements. I don't remember what the first 2 are because I've always had them. I've had them checked off for years now. The third one is the hard one, which is to average 75 viewers over the month. For all your streams in the month, an average of 75 views. It can be higher, lower, but the average has to be around 75 views. And once you have that average, you can then apply to be a Twitch partner, but they look at more than just that. That's just the initial like application requirements. But they look at, the size of your community, how long you've been at that average, like the amount of subs you have, VOD views, like your presence outside of Twitch. Like it's a huge thing. And it's a whole process where you apply and say why you want to be a partner and stuff. So to that end, getting those numbers consistent is important, because if I do, Tarkov, and Tarkov seems very popular right now, and I'm super happy with everyone who's enjoyed Tarkov and watching. It is a quest, that's true. And Tarkov seems to be really resonating, and I love that we're building a community around a game that I enjoy playing and talking about so much. So it's been awesome. But then if I was to do like a hobby stream once a week, which is what I had been doing for a while, that seems much less popular. And then suddenly you've got a stream where there was only like half as many, about 30 or 40 people watching, which is cool. I enjoy those hangout streams, but because that then drops the average, that really hurts that process of going for Twitch partner. So for the next little while, I'm going to be focusing on Tarkov because that's what the majority of people seem to enjoy. And that doesn't mean that's that way forever. That's just part of that process of trying to hit those goals for Twitch partnership. And, longer term, I'm still going to be doing hobby stuff on YouTube. I'm still going to be, it doesn't mean I'll never do hobby stuff on Twitch again. Once we get Twitch partnership, that really opens it up to doing whatever I want to do at that point, because we don't have to worry about that average. But it's just part of the quest, as Max mentioned, to getting to be a Twitch partner, is you want that consistency. Like, for example, some people even advocate streaming less per week. So stream like 4 days a week instead of 5. Stream less time, this maybe per stream, because, streaming more may not be better for your average than streaming less. So there's a lot of different strategies for it. I mean, the main thing for me isn't so much to like try and game the system to hit that average. It's more about growing the channel and getting people in who want to see the stuff I do, who enjoy hanging out, who enjoy the streams, enjoy Tarkov and talking about it. And then naturally over time, as we create a community which has like really positive people who, aren't here to like insult people and be, anything like that. Like I want the community that enjoys hanging out on my channel to represent my values. And so that's what we're doing. We're just, growing slowly and steadily, playing a game I like playing and folks like watching. And now I need to shut up because there could be someone over here who wants to shoot me in my head. Someone shooting a scav over the other side. Okay, we got here quick enough this time that we can probably get lucky. I think it's 150. Yeah, I think it is actually 150. Well, this is a hard shot because they're going to be running right to left, perpendicular. Yeah, I have a range card that I looked at. I think it's about 150. Enough that I think I'm okay to set to 150 instead of 100 here. Thank you, Egan. I appreciate that. Yeah, for those who don't know, like I originally didn't stream without a camera because my internet was bad. Sorry, I streamed without a camera. No, I didn't stream without a camera. That doesn't make sense. I streamed without a camera for the first like a year. Then I moved and got better internet, and then it was actually TQ who encouraged me to stream with the camera, and she's been very supportive of me across all my streaming career. Actually, she was the first person I ever told that I got affiliate when the email came through. She's played and obviously did all my emotes and a lot of my channel art. Not all my emotes, but the loyalty badges and different stuff. Yeah. Okay, well, it doesn't look like we've got any takers so far. But maybe it's because someone is looting like the customs warehouse and stuff and is taking their time. Oh, you met me through TQ. There you go. Yeah, we have a lot of crossover between our communities, I think, even though she plays very different games than I do. But I mean, I've enjoyed Stardew Valley and the game. She's like, I put my time in with Animal Crossing and stuff like that. It's just, I have always liked shooters. And it's always what I've been best at too. I remember writing a post ages ago when PUBG first got popular and people, I can't remember the context it came up. There was a reason I did it was kind of like a twit longer, like little write up on my thoughts on like FPS skill in general, because I think it was someone, there were sentiments, it was before I streamed and I was hanging out in like Jamie's community, Calamity, or I guess Amity Jam now. Ooh. He looks like he wants to have a crack at me. Close. So this is what I mean about this spot. It sucks. It's just such a hard shot to make, even with the bolt action, even knowing that I think all of those were very off. I don't even think I got close there. Oops. Heard footsteps behind. Could be something coming this way to go under the bridge and go over. Could be someone that heard my shots and is just coming to investigate. There's only a couple of steps, so they could have just moved on and moved past. I would love to try and get up on the hut next to me, I think, at this point. But to finish the thought I was saying, it was around the time, like in 2017, when PUBG first came out. It was super popular, and I feel like there was a line where, like, a lot of, like, people who play shooters generally like to play a lot of different shooters. Like, you know, most people who enjoy FPS games have played PUBG, Call of Duty, Valorant, maybe Tarkov. Tarkov's a little more obscure, but generally you try everything to see what they're like. Oh, fuck me, 3 of them. Oh, fuck you. Did he jump off the side? Was he in the bus? He's definitely here. Okay, asshole. Fuck. Oh, I do have painkiller. Man, I had 3 people to shoot at. What timing. I mean, I still probably would have missed the other ones, let's be real, but it's not the point. It means we've seen 4 people cross, 5 including the one we just killed. That's a lot of customs right there who aren't coming back to this side. Well, there's a small chance they like come over this side. Where did that body go? Because he was on here. Oh, here it is. Okay. Well, maybe I forgot to repair my armor, or he just messed it up real bad. Going for the flashbang quest, I guess. $50 BMG. So there's a small chance that, like, they're over here. I don't think so, though. They just left. Thank you, Andre. I appreciate it. Sorry, the point I've tried to make a few times now, I got interrupted every time.
Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
Jet Pixie, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Okay, let me put this up here. Let me bring my heals. That. I don't want to fill this up, so I'm going to leave them in there. I'm going to ditch this here. And then... Jet Pixie, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I've been trying to tell an anecdote, and have been interrupted by needing to shoot at someone, and then by needing to shoot at a different someone. So I was laughing, and I said, okay, to finish the anecdote that I've been trying to tell for the 3rd time, and then you rated, and I was like, that's great. No, please. You're a delightful human, and your community is great, and welcome everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Please, if you're not already following Jet Pixie, you should. She's a delightful human. Today we're streaming Valheim, but also streams Stardew Valley and Darkest Dungeon, sometimes Destiny. I know there are a bunch of Destiny fans from Cam's channel probably still hanging out. Jet Pixie is a great Destiny player. She's been teaching me to get back into the game. So go chuck her a follow. And we're hanging out. We need one more sniper kill. I've shot at one and then a group of three, but then got interrupted by someone who I had to kill. And now we're back up here trying to get the last headshot kill. So we're hanging out, doing a Tarkov stream. And momentarily, when I finish talking about how great Jet Pixie is and that you should all follow her, I will finish the anecdote that I mentioned. It's not that interesting. But I guess you could see an example of kind of what I was talking about. It's about the concept of like people who enjoy shooters, even between games and with a game that's like relatively complex as Tarkov is. There's like there's a certain amount of familiarity. It's a hard word. There's a certain amount of vibe between all of them. So like if you're a really good Counter-Strike player, you can probably jump into PUBG, into Tarkov and do like pretty well because it's just hand-eye coordination, right? At a certain point. So like you see that with James in Play It Forward where, you know, he'd watched a lot of Tarkov. I think he'd played exactly twice before the first Play It Forward episode at the start of Feb. But he did pretty good and killed a player on his first raid because... That's a scav. Because he is a decent FPS player. He's an FPS fan. So there's always going to be that familiarity there. So the post that I talked about was in 2017, was basically in response to a lot of people who had, at the time I wasn't a streamer and I'd been playing a lot of PUBG custom games when Kate still used to stream PUBG and run customs. And I won quite a few of them, of the first few that we played. And a lot of people would kind of get annoyed / like didn't understand why I would win them consistently compared to everyone else. Now, it was basically because I got into PUBG earlier than everyone and I was bringing over skills from shooters, from decades worth of shooters. And so that was essentially the post, because 2017 was an interesting time because you had... wait, did Overwatch come out in 2016? I think that's right. I think Overwatch was 2016 and then PUBG was 2017, right? Because what I saw was Overwatch brought a lot of people into shooters that wouldn't normally play shooters, because Overwatch is like colorful characters and like the lore and like everything around it being a shooter meant people picked up Overwatch and played Overwatch who weren't shooter fans, because, you know, the characters were cool and the graphics were nice and like everything that Blizzard did to make that a really good Blizzard game. Arguably, you know, you could say before they fucked it all up and a lot of people made a lot of changes people didn't like. But initially, like, that was such a strong hit. And you had all these people jumping into Overwatch who weren't competitive shooter players, weren't even shooter players, let alone competitive team shooters. And then because PUBG was big the year later and people were already playing shooters, you saw a lot of people then switch to PUBG and run into, like, when it comes to shooters, there's definitely a core subset that like realism shooters over like spacey shooters. So there were people that probably looked at Overwatch and said, nah, it looks like cartoon kid graphics, and didn't play it, but they would play stuff like Call of Duty and Counter-Strike and PUBG because PUBG was a realism game. So then you had like the like hardcore realism shooter fan base like butting up against the people who went from no shooters to Overwatch to PUBG. And so the post I essentially wrote was like, don't compare yourself if you've done that, if you've gone like, oh, I like Overwatch and now I'm going to try PUBG and I like PUBG, but like I keep getting dumpstered by all these people. Like, remember that, you know, for some people playing PUBG at the time, and I guess any shooter these days, they might have 10, 15, 20 years of shooter experience, you know, because they've been a fan of the genre and they're old as fuck like me. And, you know, those skills don't directly apply, but it's all mouse, keyboard aiming and clicking on heads, you know, at a point. So like some people, you know, can move between games and just have already a pretty high level of capability just because of those like latent skills. And that's something that a lot of people forgot with PUBG. And, you know, it's the sort of thing where you're like, you know, I think I wrote in the post at the time, was like, bear in mind, like I've wasted tens of thousands of hours of my life doing this. So don't be mad that you've played like 30 and you're like, oh, you killed me. Why? That doesn't seem fair. Like there's you know, a time commitment that goes along with that. It's just because it's a hobby that I've had, you know, since I was a teenager, since the mid 90s. Like I remember playing multiplayer Duke Nukem over modem without an internet connection, dialing one modem up to another modem that was set to host on a phone line, and then playing deathmatch and setting pipe bomb traps at the elevator because we got bored, and would just turn the game into who can hold the elevator for longest. I don't even remember the name of that map. It was the one next to the rocket. You would just hide up top, and people would send pipe bombs up to try and kill you. It was a lot of fun. Oop, my arm stem is fucked. I mean, I managed to turn it into a full-time job, so there is that. But I wouldn't recommend it. I would say go get a real job. It's more consistent, and it comes with insurance. How's my... Yeah, we're doing okay. That dude had a lot of grenades on him. And a weird shotgun. I'll take it. Oh, but the Cobra sight without the eye shroud. Got to get that eye shroud. Get you those ergo back. The sight is -2 ergonomics, but the eye shroud is +3 ergonomics. So the net result is +1 ergo for using a sight. I don't think we're going to get lucky on this one. Got everything I like too late, as is my way. I mean, that's fine too. Like, I'm not saying... this isn't the gatekeeper pitch of like, if you don't have 20 years in shooters, get out. Oh shit, did I miss someone running? No, it's got to be a player scav, right? Did I miss... Was I too busy yakking and just miss someone running across? That's got to be like player scav on player scav, surely. I just didn't want to I just wanted to make sure that wasn't the impression I was giving. Yep. It did just occur to me that... Oh, I just double tapped that, didn't I? Okay. Well, it's a nice day for it. Yeah, you should be patient with yourself. You should adjust expectations. Like any game, like if you can learn, if you can look at every game you play and take something away from it, I think that's important, whether win or lose. If you can say, here's something I might have done differently. And I've talked about that a lot, about how to, like, I had to learn how to learn, and that came from poker. So in poker, you analyze hands that you played and then look at different, you know, try and take yourself out of the emotion of the moment and look at things objectively. And so when it came to video games, I used to record myself. NVIDIA, if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, you can use Shadowplay to record. And even if your CPU is not great, it's recording using the graphics card. It's a very good tool for learning to be better, because then you watch the games back and see things that you probably didn't see in the moment that you could have done differently. I'm a big fan of that. It's also like, you can also not do that. Like, that's taking video games, which should be a fun hobby, very seriously, and maybe making, you know, you got to be careful that you don't take your recreational hobby and make it not fun, because that's not cool. That comes up in Tarkov a lot. I feel like this game in particular, people are very focused on... Just saw someone cross there. That is the grenade launcher. Popping off. Don't know if that... It seemed like someone walking. Wait, can I see him there? Alright. I don't know if they were scoped in on someone, but that was 2 scavs down. Pretty sure they were AI because they were on the same path, standing in basically the same spot. I mean, the casual version of this game is just to like meme about and just run around being a dick with like weird guns and dumb masks and stuff. Like, I mean, I think you can still play this game well and not take it too seriously. The too seriously part is when like people can't, you know, handle if you walk past like a hidden cache and don't loot it, or like when you're looting gear, like you leave something behind that's worth money, or like you have something in your bag that's not worth as much money as something you might leave on a body when you loot it. Like all that stuff is like, yes, they're correct that yes, that's worth more, so you should take it. But like at this point, I'm earning money from my Bitcoin rig. I don't really need to nickel and dime over getting, you know, a few hundred more rubles, or even like even 100,000 rubles more doesn't really matter to me that much. And at the end of the day, Tarkov is meant to be fun. So like if I can't be bothered doing something, that's totally fine. Morning, Brooke Just Buttons. Hello. Professional friends. I mean, kind of. There are definitely people that I would say is like the colleague relationship as opposed to friends. Like I'm friends with James and I'm friends with Joe and TQ. But like there are people like Aussie streamers like Drino, who I know is a Tarkov streamer, and like I've rated him and he's rated me and stuff like that. And we are more colleagues. Like there are people who I've never spoken to outside of either my stream or their stream, right? You know? James and I have spoken to each other outside of a stream, so we're friends. That's how that works. That's my version of friends. I mean, I used to say I'm friends with people I have met in real life, but all my friends live in Canada and North America now, so... Well, that's not true. Not all my friends. I'm still friends with people I used to work with, or people I play poker with, or people I went to school with. But yeah, my original thing was people who I've hung out with outside of a professional setting, like people I knew at work. There are colleagues when I last worked at an office job, but if I like hadn't hung out with them outside of work, like it's hard to say we're friends, you know, like people I play games with in the evening and stuff like that, definitely friends. When it's a work thing, it's like there's like that line blurs. Obviously that's like a very like definitions like that are stupid at the end of the day. Like every relationship's different and there's gray areas. And there are people who I would consider a colleague based on those rules, who I would also still say is a friend because we relate on a lot of things and like spending time with each other. We just, you know, as you get older, it also gets harder to do things outside of work because everyone's fucking busy and have kids and commitments and all sorts of shit. Yeah. And yeah, especially within the pandemic, things have changed a lot. So, but I think when it comes to like streamers I know and stuff like that, if I haven't played games with them or interacted with them outside of either of our streams, then that's more like Rudism is a perfect example. Awesome dude. I would love to meet him and hang out, and I think we would have a great time. But so far we have only interacted either him rating me or me rating him or hanging out in our chats, you know? And so that's one where it's close, but like we're still, I would say, colleagues. Just because I don't know him in a setting that's not professional, like especially when it comes to streaming, because like you have to remember that even I think I probably am the most real on a stream. Like I'm not really putting on a persona or hyping things up. Arguably I should, because it would be more entertaining. Like I should be more of a hype person and make things more like energetic, but that's not really my style. I just like hanging out and playing games, and people seem to vibe with that, so that's cool with me. But there are a lot of people who, you know, are very over the top, and they're not putting on a character necessarily, but they're an exaggerated version of themselves when they're live, you know? And so if you only have seen someone on their stream or them in your channel, it's not like, I don't want to say they're not real, but it's like it's a different version than them that they might be offline, you know? Yeah, and you get that in groups of friends too. Like I always thought, like when you have like groups you're friends with, there are always people in that group that you are friends with, and there are friends of friends, right? There are the people that you see in a group, but you probably wouldn't see one-on-one or interact with one-on-one necessarily. That's a very natural thing that exists outside of these like remote streamer and remote relationship discussions. Yeah, I mean, it also helps that like, you know, I stream at a time when for a lot of people that's very late and they maybe don't want someone screeching and yelling poggers and all that. So I think I've found folks who enjoy that aspect too. How are we doing on time here? Oh, we're 18 minutes. Shit, eh? Yeah, we gotta go. Oh, the power is up. Fuck yeah. I'm not gonna go loot all those scavs. I don't know what do I want to roll with here? I've got a shotgun with AP slugs. I think the pistol is... it's close, actually. I mean, I get excited about stuff. It's just, yeah, I'm not hype and shouting all the time. I don't know. I think I came across, like, this way of streaming because these are the streams I like to watch. Like, I like watching Shroud because I think he's funny and he's really good at games, but he's also not, like, screeching and stuff half the time. But then I also do like Julian is someone who gets very hype. He's not, like, putting it on. Like, that's just his personality. But I enjoy his streams too, so... yeah, it takes all sorts. I haven't really been shot late. Like, I feel like if someone was waiting to get the headshot when they cross over, they would shoot me when I'm shooting scavs from my position. It's usually how I feel about things. Oh. The scabby scav. If I don't get shot in the butt from someone in the med building. Hopefully it's not Rashala and the boys. Don't really want to deal with that. All the noise that make. Excellent. Oh yeah, the grenade launcher. I forgot about that. Oh, Barjo's, yeah, Barjo's energetic. He's also like a natural performer. Like Barjo's someone who I knew from a TV series that was called Good Games, about covering video games in like the... I was trying to think about that the other day. I don't know if it might have started in the late 90s, definitely early 2000s. And so he's like a supernatural performer and really good at it. So and also his sense of humor is very absurdist. So his stream production values reflect that. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It's always really hard to see dark blue against my dark mode. Booney Rabbit, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I had a lot of fun doing Play It Forward. It's awesome. It's bittersweet that it's over, but I'm glad that we got to introduce a lot of people to Tarkov and how cool a game it is. I'm glad people vibed with it. And yeah, we'll be able to enjoy James riding solo on Monday nights going forward, which will be exciting. Okay, so we got some... what would have that been? Oh, that was when I was playing with James yesterday. Okay, that would have been the scav runs I did where I dropped stuff to him. Right, because Wheeler took my my rig, and then I guess the people who killed him probably took it. It's okay. I got a lot of like half-eaten IFAKs up here. What I'm going to do with them? Let's just get rid of a lot of these meds, I think. Oh, okay, hang on. Yeah, that ending was something special. Yeah, we did not plan that. Which I guess should keep the ammo. So okay, huh? I hope I'm getting some decent sniper skill. Oh yeah, almost level 5. It's almost like it's a very Australian energetic. Like he's not like, I mean, he does like yell and get into it and stuff, but it's there's a dryness, I guess, to some of his humor. I don't know. It's a weird combo of like Australian hype, because Australians are generally pretty chill people, as a general rule. Oh no, that's not right. There we go. Let's restock on these. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, look at that. Came out an even 40. Alright. I did say if we had one dry one, we wouldn't go back in. So let's maybe do some factory instead for a minute. Oh, I don't know why I brought 2 splints in last time. Or wait, did I take that off the dude? I might have taken that off the dude. Okay. I think I can afford to buy another helmet. Actually, I shouldn't take it out of that because it's just going to confuse me later. And if we're going to use all this, we may as well we'll use a hex armor. I'll try the Cobra. Yeah, I'll try the Cobra to see how I like it, but I'm pretty sure James is right. I'll probably end up changing over to the PKO6. Oh, this is full now, huh? Oh, there you go. We can collapse some stuff here. Boom, boom. We stand, we fall. So we don't carry on. Like the lights. That's AP, right? Yeah. Answer the call. The hammer to fall. Night, Jet Pixie. Have a good sleep. Okay. Righto. Okay. Let's see how we go. Only 100k. Surprising, actually. Yeah, just changing things up. I just want to just do sniping over and over again. I am very conscious that it is just me sitting up staring at something. It is very boring when nothing happens. I do want to try and get that last kill today, but changing it up, interspersing with little practice runs. Yeah. We're not using as good ammo though. This is only AP 6.3, not 7N31. Which you could argue if I'm bringing all of this, I should maybe go with the good ammo too, but I don't want to burn through it. It seems like the ammo is going to be the hardest thing to accumulate for the Punisher attempt. I don't mind that. I actually super enjoy just hanging out, talking, and then every now and again shooting at people. I love it a lot, actually. Also because I just like sniping, so. I like it when the conditions are right, which is definitely one argument too. Like, we should take the opportunity to try and get the Shooter Born in Heaven done while the weather is good. Because if it's raining, I can do factory all day. Like, that doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they train for a lot. But yeah, that is one of the aspects for sure. I don't actually, like, you can see the headphones are clipping through the chop here. I don't know how you would do it otherwise. Like, would you mash the headphones under the chop? Because that's what's supposed to be on the outside. Like, I don't actually know how is that supposed to look if it's not clipping through. Does Factory even have any worthwhile loot, or are most of you people going for fights? So you can loot. There's a safe in the office. There are 2 jackets in the office. There's a filing cabinet. There are a couple of like random loot spawns, which can be anything from guns to valuable items on the shelves in the office hallway. There is a couple of armor spawns around the place. There's a couple more jackets littered around. There's a couple of key spawns, but it's not really a loot map. There's a locked room you can get in, which has a chance to spawn gas analyzers, I believe. Ow, I got something in my eye right as we're going to start here, which is great timing. All right, so I'm going to hit Pro Patrol as soon as we start. for painkiller and healing. Okay, we're in the side room. Oh, that was a gamer. He was throwing vogs and he just fucking got me. Yeah. Well, lesson learned, you still die to the exact same loadout, or at least the exact same bullets. Single headshot. Oh, that's not true. Apparently he hit me in the thorax 3 times. See, this is the thing with like this game. Like, I heard a headshot and then I died, not chest, 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 head. Yikes. Wow. Okay. I mean, that area does kind of suck. Like, I don't know. I think that's just unfortunate. I came up against someone who is there to be sweaty, you know. And that's the thing, is even with this all this loadout, like, yeah, you can still lose that real quick. Yeah, me too. Me too. Well, that was quick. Let's try it again, maybe with just the vector and less money. Let's go with that. So let's do. What's this one here for? I guess we're down an armor now. Oh yeah, I just lost all those mags. That's the annoying part. We might actually have to put a hold on that because I don't have the mags to play with for a little while, and I don't want to use the ones that I've already filled up. I mean, I guess I could, but I just don't really want to. And there is also an argument to say, again, it's still Thursday, like early afternoon, so chances are the person we come up against doing that is a bit of a sweat lord. All right, let's go back to customs. Back to Bower. Oh yeah, man. Into you, man. That's pretty fun. Wait, did I buy that? I don't think I did. Ah, it's fucking broken. Man, this game is fucked right now. Can you find your own corpse if you go back to the map fast enough, or do you always get a new instance? You can, but you can't like requeue immediately because the map has only just started and it won't start adding player scavs in for like another, depends on the map, but you need to like give it time for you then to be able to scav back in. If you have, like, you can select just, or you can't see this because it's the launcher, but when you launch the game, the launcher lets you pick how many servers you want to try and connect to, and then it will try and put you into those games. You usually do it, well, by default, it's just auto, and it will try and put you into your lowest ping servers. Oh, so yeah, specifically, you can't go back in as a PMC. You can go in as a player scav, but player scavs only go into the end of the map, really. So I could wait probably like 5-10 minutes and then try and scav in, and there's a chance that it'll be the same server. But there are also a lot of factory instances running, so factory is pretty hard to scav back into. It's slightly easier to hit like a bigger map like customs or interchange because it runs longer, it's bigger, it has more people in it, so there's less likely, because there has to be a player on the map on the instance for that instance to say open. Whenever the last player extracts or dies, you know, if they get shot by an AI scav, if there's no players active, that server shuts down, that instance ends. So with Factory, because there's only 5 players to start, it's pretty easy for all the players to die, then the last person to leave, and then that map will end before a player scav can join. So whenever you scav into a map, there was always at least one player alive when you initially connected. They may have died or left right after that, but when you initially got in, there was always one player. So with Factory, it means that there's more of a chance that it shuts down. Like that, I think. Okay, what am I missing? Rig. Right, that's what we got stuck on. Oh. That's why. Missing splints. I guess I should actually be bringing my custom keys, but that's fine. Cool. Well, all right, before we go into this, let's try and scav into that raid. It's pretty unlikely based on time, but if we go into the customs raid, we definitely won't get it back into the old one, so we'll give it a shot. Oh, actually. Let's try and make some more room. Probably the biggest likelihood is if that person died. If that person loots me and then dies to someone else who doesn't get the chance to loot me and then they die, there are instances where, like, you know, because of the way scavs run around, like maybe players die and the map ends and my stuff's still there and we do get it back from insurance. I doubt it though. All that stuff, especially the vector, the hex grid, and the helmet, are worth enough money that person probably, and they seemed good enough and were using good enough gear that they're probably not going to die. But you never know. I don't remember what the server code was. So we're just going to have to go to where my body is and see if it's still there. This is probably not going to be the same one, but yeah, it's worth a shot. Exactly. Just falls apart. It might be. I mean, factory's like 20 minutes, so... The train of me, I shot him and then someone else shot me. I don't... Actually, I think that was the same raid. That looked like my body, didn't it? It was grey. There was a grey body on the ground, which is what my PMC is wearing. I think that might have been the same raid. I guess we could have checked. So that was that AM6N, I think? I guess the koala is covering it, so I can't actually go back to the stream and see. I want to go back to the VOD real quick and just take a look at that. That is what I said. And the helmet. Okay, here's me loading in. No need to hear me talking. There's me organizing my shit. I guess I could show this. Phone. There you go. And then let's get rid of that. Let's do full screen. There we go. So I'm covering up I'm covering up me, but that's okay. I mean, factory's like 20 minutes. So. And this is now Twitch being viewed through Twitch, which is not going to be great. So I think coming up here. We're not going to really get a good look at it till we get out there. I guess I died just to the left of the building, right? Actually, when I died in the first raid, my PMC died. Like, I think that's me in the center there. So, like, it's not going to be great because I can't pause it while not having it, like, shaded out. Hang on. Or I can if I don't mouse over it, I think. I think it's the same raid. It's hard to tell. It's just Player Scav City too. So, is this a way we can get it so it doesn't have a big fucking play button right here? Oh wait, can't we do... Nope, wrong one. Okay, so it's playing at 2.5 speed. I thought about that too. I can screenshot it while it's playing. So I see that person and I missed that opportunity to shoot him and try and go back for it. And just there's a real scav down this way shooting that person, who he then takes out. So right here, just in front of the stairs, you can see a grey body on the ground. See there? Right before I zoom in, like knelt over backwards, right before I shotgun this dude. Pretty good shotgun blast, if I do say so myself. And then, yeah. So let's see if we can get a screenshot. Oh, it's moving over now, isn't it? Yeah. So it's hard to tell. I should have just like looked at what the server code was. Maybe it was a suppressed kind of shot. There is actually a body on the left there, so it probably just walked straight in front of him. So there, yeah. Anyway, this. So yeah, you can kind of see window capture. Oh, yeah, I did it. So you can see, oh, that's too much zoom. That's Twitch chat. Yeah, you can see right there. That's like a bent over body backwards, which was about where I would have been when I like peeked out to get that headshot and he shot me over backwards. So I think that was actually the same raid. I think that was actually it. Bring some soda. Hello. Welcome. Now I can get rid of that window. So I think we did get into the same raid. That's kind of angry. That's better. Watching your VODs has, since reset has helped me a ton to understand the game, not get completely wrecked by the veterans. I'm glad. Glad I could help. And now we can go into customs and do some relaxing, hopefully getting the last headshot. Oh, whoops. Wow. Yeah, that's lucky. I almost brought in an extra vector. I mean, at least I brought a mag for it, I suppose. Oh, and an extra shotgun. That would have been annoying. That's an easy mistake to make. I'm glad I even clicked insure because I would have just like, I already had insured. So I only did this as a, just as a check. And then all this stuff came up and I was like, wait, what? What is all this? Whew, that was lucky. Almost came in with a whole extra loadout. Oh man, I would have just had to throw it in a bush somewhere and hope it didn't get looted. Be there with you. This is Electric Blue by Icehouse, who I believe are Australian. Yeah. It's a great song. They did probably more famous for Great Southern Land. Is their big hit. A song about Australia. Oh, is this crashed? Oh no, it's just loading. Okay. Oof. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that, Kookaburra. At that point, did you just run for the extract? No. I mean, if it wasn't insured, yeah, I guess probably. I mean, it's all none of it would be worth enough. It would just be annoying more than anything. Because it's a silly mistake that I didn't need to make, but it doesn't hurt me enough that I'm like super upset about it, you know? I'm trying to think, what's the biggest mistake I've made this wipe that I was really annoyed by? I don't know. Like, I've messed up a bunch of ambushes, which always annoys me. What was the one from last stream that really bummed me out? There was something from Sunday/Monday stream. Fuck, what was it? There was something. And I was salty about it for like the next 2 raids. What was it? Oh, dying to Killer was one. That really annoyed me. I mean, not dying to Killer. Killing Killer, getting his armor and his helmet, and then dying to the player that shot me from the ramp. That bothered me. Not like more than a day. Like I was annoyed for the next couple of raids. I forgot this was in this playlist. I can't really think of any like major things. I guess listing, what was the thing that I sold something for like 10% of its value? That someone bought and then messaged me about. What, a slick armor or a hex grid or something? I guess I could go to the messages and check because he messaged me after to say, did you mean to do that? And I was like, no, it's a mistake, whatever. But that's like, it's again, that's like a whatever. It was an armor or something like that. Yeah. It was that thing where you like, when you click to go and add something, it chooses something random in your inventory by default. So like if you go from stash and go right click filter to sell something, it comes up with a list. You click add offer. It always picks some random item. And usually you have to click to change it. And I forgot to do that. So I put some item up that was worth quite a lot. Man, this is a bad spawn. This is one of those ones where I don't know what to do. I think we try and get down to the bus shelter thing and get on top, maybe? Like normally you would just rush dorms with a spawn this close and go marked room. But I don't want to do that. I am literally right here, but I don't want to do that. So I want to go for these headshots. Oh, you sold a rig that had some food in it? Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, selling anything that has stuff in it is pretty dangerous. Like handing quest items in too. It just consumes everything that's in them. I wonder if getting up on top of this thing and shooting over the bridge is okay for a headshot. It's probably worth checking, right? Someone down at the other end of the bridge. Because they're probably not going to look up here. I don't hate this one, as long as I don't get shot by scavs. I don't know if that's... I don't know if I can actually see anyone moving over there if I'm not scoped in, though. If I'm zoomed out here like this, it's too far. That wouldn't have been 100 meters if I hit that shot anyway. I can get you from so many angles now, though. Kinda, yeah, but I mean... Oh, yep, he definitely saw me. They kind of can't though, because there's not like back there, that construction is a problem. And like, I guess someone could see me from right there. Oh, he's definitely shooting at me, isn't he? All right. Getting lit up by scabs announcing my position is not great. I don't hate this for getting someone who goes here. But like, I guess I am exposed to here. It's like a very specific shot though. Like I'm waiting for someone to go into this spot. Exactly. Behind. Carrying anything in my bag? No. Now's not a great time to go up on here after I just announced myself like that. But I'm gonna do it. Check my own bush. Nine out of 10 doctors recommend checking your own bush. I don't think this is going to be a good spot. This late in, like, man, this would be great for shooting someone coming across here, though. I need to do this more when I get, like, the gas spawn just runs. It's a scav, right? That cadence. It's too consistent. I feel like even with someone coming behind me, this might be an okay spot to like just lay still, let them run past. Can you get a suppressor for the 5.7? You can actually, yes. I should do that. That is a good point, Black Coat. That is actually a really legit point. Yeah, I should totally do that. I guess that's the train car I usually sit on. Yeah, annoyingly that extract is up, so I'm probably not going to get anyone shooting back to this area. Unless they go into the warehouse for some reason. So, like usual, we'll wait a little bit here just in case there's someone who's stuck around in warehouse who is then gonna make a passage. This feels like a quick reset. Yeah, I mean, we are actually also near our extract too. That's fair. I'll give it like 5-10 minutes and then we can just dip over and extract. Just in case there's someone who was like fucking around in storage, or like maybe someone hung out at the start because they hate warehouse and they don't want to like move out while everyone's looting. You know, took it real passive and then is going to try and move out. I mean, I'd be surprised if they take this bridge. If that's the case, they're more likely to go over here and take this one. But you never know. We'll give it a little bit now that we're here. Don't think we're in any real danger here. Unless someone approaches from behind and shoots us, but I mean, the suppressor thing is just to stop the report traveling so far. Because, yeah, like when I came out here shooting that scav, if there was someone over there, they're immediately looking in this direction to see what's up. And because it was out here, like the scav was out there, they see the dead scav, and like they would just shoot me with the easiest headshot in the world. But yeah, it feels like we're probably just gonna chill for a bit and then give it the old reset. Man, I'm so close to getting this quest done. I've never been this close to getting Shooter Born in Heaven done. I've never even been as close as I was, like having 3 maps done, even getting the Woods map done. That was the first time I ever did that. And I got it with the 2 duos. Ah, fuck, that's someone who sees me, isn't it? Yeah, right. I don't think we're going to get anyone. And after that, I don't want to hang about here. He says, looting a corpse in the open. Could have a Bitcoin though, you never know. Man, I would be so mad if I came down here and then ran into someone running over the bridge, over the land bridge, that I could have shot. Oh, hello. Got a helmet. Now, do I go loot the customs warehouse? Probably not. Oh, shit. Well, now I am, because I'm on the wrong side. Can I decide? I like the irons. The irons are fine. Fuck off. Oh, it's looted. Sugar. I'd be amazed if someone sniped me as I ran over, because I was sitting up on top of that thing, that little bus shelter, and would be the like prone stationary headshot. Like, doesn't get any easier than that. I guess if they didn't see me move there, there's a world in which they didn't see me set up in there, then set up, and then didn't realize that I was there until I moved out. That's possible. Righto. Did I not get hit after all that? I guess they shot at me but didn't hit me. Yeah, I want to see in my messages what that item was that I sold. Hex armor. That's what it was. Yeah, for 40k. Wait, where's my money? Oh, there it is. Actually. Oh, fuck off. Make sure we get all that. Are we on a reset? No. Yep, still waiting on that. Oh. Hey, got my lapse card. Sick. I want to use this or sell it. I think I kind of want to sell it. Good helmet, but sell it for that. That's a nice payday. Oh, right. I insurance frauded my hat. I probably didn't need to do that in hindsight. I guess it's always smart though. It's just I don't know that I need to salvage 20k worth of helmet. Ah, right. Threaded barrel. There we go. Wonder if that changes the profile of the irons. Someone suggested a suppressor because if I shoot scavs or have to shoot scavs, it means we're a little bit stealthier. Hopefully people don't hear as if there is someone nearby or medium nearby, they don't hear and get involved. Oh yeah, that's still fine. Yeah, totally fine. So what was... Oh, it's just the scav case. Okay. We can try and see if we want to do... God, this is so fucking expensive. I don't know what else I would... What else would I craft here to be an alternating craft? I guess grizzlies? I guess? I mean, I use IFAX, but I just don't think this craft is actually worth it. As it's quick.
Look at all those chickens.
Bitzel! Thank you for 24 months. It's good to see you. Get some hearts in chat, please. I think that's it. Your hero. What's up next? What are we looking at? A little angry. That's a good one. All right, let's do a prediction. Shooter Born in Heaven. Oh, wait. I can see the question first. Shooter Born in Heaven. Complete this time. This raid, question mark. Ah, there we go. Shooter Born in Heaven, complete this raid. Hell yes, hell no. Place your bets. Got 1 minute. I need 1 minute because I want it to be finished before we see the spawn, because the spawn will really point to one or the other. I mean, not necessarily, but I feel like kind of... Oh, that was in the song. I thought it was rain for a second, and that would have swayed... That would have definitely swayed the result. It is on. When are my new hats arriving? That's a question I want to ask. Superhero stuff. Superhero order has shipped. There we go. Tracking. Scanning. Scanning for hats. Oh, that's an old one. Okay. It said it was delivered. I was like, delivered my ass. I was like, no, okay, it's old. Superhero stuff. Order has shipped in Feb. There we go. Track. Do it quickly. Departed US on the 5th. Okay, so that's probably still a while. All right, here we go. Oh, good spawn. Well, pretty good spawn. Okay, what if I go all the way over and then get on... yeah, okay. I think the shot's easier if I run over and get on the bus and then look back. This might be a dumb idea, but I'm doing it. Also going to run out of stam like right as we get up there. Oh, fuck. Really? I think he kept going. But was that the person that shot at me? I kind of want to get back up on top now and hope that was the person that shot at me. Fuck. There's also juice up here, which is weird. But that's probably that person we saw shooting a scav. That's a... Oh, hello. Wait. Are you shitting me? That wasn't 100 meters? Oh, I might have got him then. It looked like a body falling. How are neither of those headshots, though? God damn it. Wait, what do you mean need ammo? Oh. Like that. I reckon that wasn't 100 meters. I reckon that's what that was. I reckon that was a headshot, but it wasn't 100 meters. And I don't know if I killed the other one. So we'll hang out here for a bit. Yeah, I think okay, so that's the downside here is that I should have shot at him when he was here. But I got distracted by the other one who was also shooting. And again, I think I might have hit that one. So there's juice here. Oh wait, is that? No, that's real juice. Huh. Sniper juice. Yeah, I have a feeling both of those were probably headshots, but not 100 meters. I don't know if this one was dead. It looked like he crumpled, but he also could have like jumped off the side. Boy, do I not want to go out and loot that one. Which I guess if we're done with people over here, like, because there's me, that one, 3. There could be more. We might get one more. I'm annoyed that that dude stayed at the bus and I didn't get a shot at him. I don't know that I probably would have. I'm also surprised he hasn't come back for me. If I really want to go see if I killed that dude. Never mind. That's in the warehouse. So we got one more contestant. Ooh, a headshot through the window would be fucking rad. Oh, you know, it might have been a thorax because I was zeroed for 50 on the one on the bridge. Actually, could be both. Would the warehouse person go bridge? Probably, huh? You just have to keep scanning for lasagna. God, an office headshot would be crisp. It's like the PC and the safe, I guess, but most people would crouch, so... I will also probably need to change zeroing to at least 150. Yep, suppressor was a good call. Don't need anyone smelling our business with their ears. All those nasty ear smells. He's very close to the 100 mark. I mean, he definitely either wasn't a headshot or wasn't a 100-meter headshot because we didn't get the quest ding. God, that's gonna be so. Come on, just leave. What are you still doing in there? Killing scavs? Maybe actually. There's a bunch of like kill scavs on customs quests, and doing it in warehouse is probably actually a pretty legit strat, honestly, because like no one hangs out there after the first 10 minutes and scavs spawn there pretty consistently. I could see it. Great conditions. Because on the bonus side, every time we hear a shot, we know he's still in there and we haven't missed him. Like if he goes this bridge, we're pretty much never going to see him because he'll go around the back of that. We won't see that. And then he'll dip here. And we would have, if we're staring right at this, we'll get like a half a second opportunity, but we really need him to cross this one here. And we need to see him early enough that I can shoot him where it's 100 meters, which is tricky. Hopefully he like comes out here or like,
Yeah!
how do you hit my leg then? Bizarre. Hey, Loden. I was talking about you earlier. Someone said they had butter chicken for dinner last night. I was like, I know someone who only ever orders butter chicken because it's the least spicy. Wow, I think that's a player scav. I think that's a player scav. Shit. We're not going to see distance or anything on those 2 kills. Oh, it was an actual player. Well, fuck. Oh. Okay, so I didn't kill the one on the bridge. He got away. I did shoot the one on the land bridge, but obviously it wasn't either a headshot or 100 meters. I guess... So that wouldn't have been much longer after this one. So I guess we were probably about the time. I was still banking on that guy that we heard shooting in the warehouse coming over. But I suppose we should have relocated, I guess. But I mean, that's like perfect hindsight thinking. Yep, he'll go on Nick. Okay, fair enough. Oh, shit. We could have also looked at longer shot. I don't know if it would have shown up. It's in one of the damage reports. I don't think I scrolled down enough to see it. I think I just buttoned through without thinking. I can look at the VOD, but... Hey, Kip. Thank you. I was very happy to be invited on to play. I had a lot of fun. And I think in the future, if James and I can come up with a reason for us to play together again, we perhaps will. But right now, I think he's just going to do some solo stuff on Mondays, which will be fun. Let me look at the end of this VOD real quick to see if I actually show the distance on the longest kill. It's buffering. Okay, so I think I buttoned through it too quickly and don't scroll down because I think you have to scroll down to see it. Give it a second. Yep, just talking about stuff, and then come on, hurry up, click next. Yeah, I just clicked through. I didn't scroll down to see distance. I forgot that that I could have done that, so I'll remember to do that next time. Man, I do want to try and get this last shootable in heaven kill, so give me a second and we'll tool up another loadout. Oh, I can only buy 2 of them? Interesting. That's annoying because now I want to buy the suppressor and I can't click on it. Can I just attach it to that? Oh, that's funny. There we go. Okay. I'm not going to have room for this, am I? Oh, I am. It is on. It is on. It's on the street. Let's put that. Let's put the money away. So I think I actually have one more. I do. But it has a infrared thermal on it. There we go. Put the thermal on the tiny little 9mm SMG. That's fun. I'm missing a Valde though. I might also be able to mags. I'm going to do like that and keep the mag in here because they're very expensive. $40k a pop. So I want to protect them as best I can. Okay. Ah. Oh, wait. 4, 5, 6. Yep, there we go. Okay, do we have like a little snacky snack? Like a tiny one? Not really. This is LaRue. Yeah, this is a great song. Great artist. Not forgetting anything, am I? Oh, I could bring more healing than that. Don't I have a car kit or something? Or did I already take that and lose it? I think I took it and lost it. Water. Oh, shit. Thank you. Was Computer Room Board completed? Hell no, it wasn't. Start prediction. Okay. Well, okay. Okay, this is a very specific one. So this is, will I shoot someone but not get Shooter Born in Heaven done? And so the options are, yes, I shoot someone but don't get Shooter Born in Heaven, or no, and which counts for either I shoot someone and get Shooter Born in Heaven, or I don't shoot someone and don't get Shooter Born in Heaven. So like, it's pretty good odds that I'll shoot someone. It's also kill someone, not shoot someone. So damage counts, but no kill kill or just damage also counts? No. So just hit someone. So will I, and scavs don't count. It has to be a PMC. Will I damage a PMC but not get Shooter Born in Heaven done? Or not damage a PMC or get Shooter Born in Heaven done? This is a very confusing bet, and you've only got a minute to guess, but the window is there for like, I'll probably hit someone but not get Shooter Born in Heaven done, which includes kills, as long as it's not a Shooter Born in Heaven kill. Or I won't shoot anyone, or I'll get Shooter Born in Heaven done. Very confusing. I'm glad that I just thought of that in like 3 seconds. Oh, that is weird, Brooke. I guess it is a form of gambling. It's bizarre, though. Not going to shoot anyone because I'm a pacifist? Incorrect. I might shoot someone because I'm a shitter and like I whiff on all my shots. Went all in on the confusion. It hit some EU gambling laws depending on the country. Oh, interesting. Funnily, like the Australian one that I think we get picked up on a lot is if you're doing a giveaway, a lot of the time it's easiest just to say, like, do something and then I'll pick it. So like the common one, like you see a lot of companies do, is they do a giveaway and it's like, describe in 25 words or less why you want to do X or whatever. Something where you write something and then it's someone picking the one they like to win. Because if you just do enter and we'll randomly choose the winner, that is then a lottery and it has very specific gambling laws associated with it. Okay. This is pretty good. As long as it's not someone like right out here. Waiting to murder me. Which does happen occasionally. Okay, we got here pretty quickly. Oh. Oh, fuck, I hit the tank. No, it's gone. Fuck. The only problem with this bush is the leaves getting in the fucking way. Definitely led that one too much. The thing is, it's very far, so like I think it's. Yeah, I have trouble leading this shot in particular. Someone shooting at me? I don't think there would be bush sounds from bullet strikes. So kind of worried that I heard someone over here. Yeah, so from here I can tell the spotlight's on, yeah. Which, again, hurts my chances on getting someone late. But so bizarre. There's like a little rustling sound after every time that gun shoots. I don't think it's someone shooting at me, but it's bizarre. I think it's like a quirk of like the distance and like the echo and stuff, I guess. I don't know. I'm also going to take off a medical bracelet because it's messing up my shooting arm. Feels weird to rest on the chain. I forgot I was still wearing it. Please don't let that be the only one I get to shoot at. If not for the me, then for the channel point gamblers. So I'm pretty sure I whiffed all of those. Where was I when I got the shot today? I was on the hut roof, wasn't I? Oh, I forgot to bring hot rod again. I think I was on the hut roof. Or was I on the train? I might have been on the train, I think, actually. Come on, just one more kill. Can't believe, like if we close out today without finishing this quest, that will be 2 days in a row, well, not 2 days in a row, but 2 days where of all my efforts for this quest, I've gotten a single kill, which for a 3 kill quest step isn't too bad. You know, that's 33%. But man, that sucks. Like, this is annoyingly challenging. Especially when we blew through all the others. Like, customs is the toughest by far. Now the question becomes, do we go and set up and get on the train to try and get people who are coming back? It's a little too early for that, I think. Like, we're like 5 minutes into the raid. There's a very good chance that someone tries to cross here still. Problem with the bush is, like, I really have very tight windows to shoot, and with all the leaves and shit, like, I get one shot here, basically, maybe two, but more likely one shot here, maybe one shot here, and then one shot here, and then I get a desperate shot at the end. So, like, this is the bolt action problem. And that's not including, like, arm stamina problems or, like, the fucking leaves jiggling in front of my vision. So I feel like if I go too far forward, I'm very obvious to the other side of the map. But I suppose that's not necessarily true. It's always tricky because, like, right now it feels dead and nothing's happening and nothing's going to happen. But it always feels like that until you see someone. And all it takes is one well-placed shot and we're done. It's true. The pro shot would be to just... I mean, I know Chekhov is joking and being facetious, but that is actually true because once you fire and miss, they're going to start weaving and, like, changing up their shit. You know, before they're aware of you. I mean, here, usually people are sprinting enough anyway because it's a scary run. But there is definitely something to be said for that. If the first shot is the easiest, then it gets harder after that. I kind of want to do a test shot to see if my zeroing is correct. Oh, how's the timing on that? Let's do what you did on Woods. I mean, on Woods, I took a complete pot shot and happened to kill one. And then the second one was a well-placed, like, purposeful shot. The first one on that Woods clip is literally just, I can tell the guy's going to get out of my view. So I just needed to go for a shot. And where I actually shoot, he is behind foliage. And I don't even see the hit. So that's why it's not until I like move to the side and see that his body's there where I realize I actually hit him and got a headshot. Like that's a lot of like sniping in most video games, is at least sniping at people on the move, is there's no real way to like math it out. Like you can, but it's better just to take those pot shots. And over time, the more of them you do, you'll start to get the feel of how far you have to lead to connect. It's like the same as shooting at people driving by in cars in PUBG. So he extracted. I don't know where the last one is. I don't know if he stopped in the container or if he's over at those pylons and stuff. I just need my stamina back. Fuck me. I fucking hate this quest. So had I... The thing is, if I go set up on top of the train here, I can't actually really hit the back of that. Like, I really need to be on top here, but I can't make this jump. Oops, wrong button. I don't think I can make this jump without hot rod for strength. Because every time I try, it's not high enough. Never mind. Apparently I can. So from here, I could have got the dude that went prone there because his head would have been visible. It's just very hard. I have done it offline. That's the first time I've done it in a live raid without strength buff. So unless my strength has gone up by 1. But the reason I want to get up here is that I'm going to probably need to hit someone when they're going for this extract. Because people who come down here to extract are going to extract here. They're not going to push on to the bridge. So this is going to be our opportunity. It's good to know that I can do it without the strength buff though. It's a bit cloudy, which is why this is so dark now. He stopped right as I shot. Got him. Thing is, I need sniper skills, so I don't mind. Well, it is dumb to do this because I'm very exposed. And I live by people not looking up here. But I also need to get my sniping up to 6 for future skill requirements. Or quest requirements, I should say. Quests that require skills. Well, I mean, the hot rod makes the jump easier. It's probably like a very tight window that I need to hit to jump up without it. The +1 strength gives me a little bit of extra jump height. So... And given how annoying it is. And the other thing is I don't really want to be out here like making the jumping sound exposed like that for a long time, trying to get it without. I'll just buy the hot rod. Like for 10,000 rubles, it means I can get up here pretty easily. And maybe avoid dying as a result. I'll take it. Damn. Like that dude, when he pushed up here, he was like cautiously checking. That was a really good opportunity. And that's the thing is now that I can know that I can get up here pretty easy, I'm definitely coming up here every time. Being able to be prone and like, obviously like I don't get to see them here because this tree is blocking this. So I only really get to start shooting from here. But like the stability and like the strength to like take my time and line up a shot. No leaves blocking, leaves, not leaves. No leaves blocking my view. Yeah. I mean, there's probably a greater chance of being shot because I'm pretty exposed up here. Did I take my bag off? Oh shit, I didn't. Yeet. Yeah, I forgot. I think because I wasn't expecting to be able to make the jump, that I wasn't giving it a real try of like dropping the bag first. And then I was like, oh, wait. First try. Or it might have been second try, I think, but still. I think the unfortunate thing is most people are smart enough to go at the back. Like if I was extracting here, I sit at the back corner, not the side, because the guy that I shot at went prone there. I don't think I've hit scavs. Oh, you know what? This quest is going to be hard to do because I shot scavs, so we can't tell if any of those hits hit a player. If I didn't shoot any scavs, we then could have seen if I had any damage. I mean, unless it's very obvious that I hit him, like I leg him or something, or we see the blood spurt in the scope, we might have to call this a push and refund points. Or I complete the map. Or I kill someone, but it's not a headshot. So there is still outcomes we can determine here. But I think the only way we'll tell now is if I either complete the quest or if I kill someone, but it's not a headshot over 100 meters. We're not going to be able to tell if I like winged someone in the arm or something because it's going to be hidden amongst the scav damage values from shooting all these scavs. Wow, it's popping off over at construction. But it's important because it means I level up sniper, which is almost level 5. I need to get to level 6. And then I'm done because I'll get a quest from Peacekeeper to give me +3 sniper levels for paying him a shitload of money. And then I need to get level 9 sniper for the Psycho Sniper quest. And you need level 7 for something else. But basically getting to 6 and then paying him gets you the rest of the way. So we've actually done a lot of sniper leveling to the point where normally I don't get anywhere near that quest because level 6 snipers is tricky. Takes a lot of time, a lot of hits, a lot of reloading. No, you can get higher, I think. I don't know what these cap out at. They're probably 50, like everything. I don't know. You could look in the wiki. I don't know if like a weapon class has elite skills or what it would be. I'm guessing the sniper one would just be like mega, like stamina reduction drains. You can just stay scoped in forever. Or like super long hold your breath maybe, because if you hold alt, you like steady up the scope and hold your breath. But yeah, if you look on the Tarkov wiki under the sniper skill, it might tell you. I don't know if every skill has an elite version. Is Woods made sniper levels better or not? Wait. Do you mean like better to get levels in sniping? Elite doubles mastery gain. Oh. Oh, okay. So you would still have to master individual weapons. What's the mastering gain for like a Mosin then? The mastery gain. Any way to stay scoped in while working the bolt? So if you hold, and this is pretty consistent across a lot of games, if you click and hold, it will stay in scope. And then when you let go, it'll then cycle the bolt. That's true in like Battlefield and many other games. PUBG is the same. Easy to get with long stretches and good rises. I mean, I guess if you play woods, I mean, yeah. I guess you can get up on the sniper mountain now, and there are a few different spots. So yeah, probably. Yeah. I mean, I definitely like the new woods way better than the old one. The old one was kind of fucked because if you look at where the old one was, or if you're familiar with it, you basically had to pass through logging camp. It had the shoreline / old customs problem of it was a huge choke point to get from one side of the map to the other. You had to go past logging camp. You either had to run the beach or you had to go under the sniper mountain along the wall there. So like it always funneled everyone at some point through that section of the map, which sucks. Like customs used to be like that before they had all this back section. You had to go through the gas station, the wall. It was like you had to cross that point to get to extract successfully. Unless you extracted at the Dorm's car, I guess. But even that is in the middle of the map. So it all concentrated players into a certain point. Shoreline is like that with the gas station, the power station, the resort, and the rock passage choke point above that. Those are the only, you have to cross the middle of the map to get from one side to the other, you know. Coming off your low series, Woods has been versatile enough to be a staple. Makes sense that Old Woods was choke point hell. Yeah, it's just, it was an older map. It's better now that it's bigger. You know, it has more varied areas. It's cool. I like it. Every time they've expanded a map, it has been better. Like the customs expansion was great. Woods expansion was great. It's why, like, while I'm a bit, I have some trepidation about the factory expansion, I have faith that Battle States seem to know what, you know, they have a good track record of expanding maps. So it stands to reason that the factory expansion will be an improvement, but we'll see. Like they definitely seem to recognize the problems certain maps have and what to do to improve them. You know, like giving, now you basically have this way through the new area customs to get across the map. You have the middle through the forest, through bus station and gas, and you have dorms, and it's enough variation that it gives the map it gives people different places to go on the map. It doesn't put all the combat in one area or force players through one area. Same with Woods. They gave it, you know, it doesn't really change that. Like it also doesn't fundamentally change the map. Like dorms is still a hot point on customs. Gas station is still an action point. But they added the construction building, which is basically where the scab boss spawns. Like anywhere there's going to be scab boss and his minions, that's good loot. That's going to bring action. On customs, I think it maybe he thought I was holding down Alt, and that's why I'm now out of breath. Alt is the steady breath button, so I think that's what happened there. On customs, you know, the logging camp is still Sturman's spawn, and there's a lot of quests that involve killing Sturman, so that's where the action is. I'm surprised they didn't give him a couple of alternate spawns, but I also understand that he defends the logging camp, so I get it. It's probably good. It's good in a certain way, because it means that if you're into the Sturman fight, if you're into the big money on Woods, you go to logging camp. And that was where the fight is, because the guard loot is good, Sturman's loot is good, Sturman's stash is good. People need to kill Sturman to be able to buy the Mark 18 from vendors. You need to kill him 25 times. So, well, this is a bit of a snoozer, huh? Dorms has been taken. Power is not on. We only have 20 minutes left. I think I need at least 10 minutes to get out. So we can probably stand to wait a little bit more, but it also doesn't seem like anyone's coming over here to extract. Level 3 mastery lets you reload a weapon while looking down sights. Oh, that is cool. I don't know what my mastery is with Mosins. I think it's like okay, it's not. True. Yeah. Well, I mean, even that, like, even saying that, like, the scab boss is only on logging camp, they did add sweaty sections because the village with the village has the car extract, which attracts people, and the village has lots of scabs and a decent amount of loot. You've got the USEC camps have, you know, trooper armor and M4 spawns and all sorts of good stuff there. That produces action. On night mode, you have the abandoned village and the marked circles that can spawn cultists, so people want to get in on that too. And we're probably just going to have to roll out here. We'll go at 15 minutes, I think. Give ourselves some time to make it over. Hopefully someone turns on the power before then. Yeah, Village isn't super spicy. It's just you do come across players there because it's a good place to get scavs, good place to get loot. We've just been quiet for a minute now. Not like a literal minute, I mean like for a little bit. Oh shit, it's 5 o'clock too. Wow, time flies when you're sitting on a tin roof. Probably have to finish up soon. Thank you to everyone who's been subscribing to my VODs channel as well. I appreciate it. If I get 100 subscribers, then I can choose a better URL than the big long string of letters and numbers. Why does it keep thinking I'm like holding down the alt button? Yeah, and I'll be working on pushing the Twitch VODs over there. So it'll be a good spot to also be able to go back and look at, like, you know, me doing specific quests throughout the wipe. Unfortunately, it's not everything from this wipe. I didn't think to create the VOD channel until this last week, so we did lose probably the first week of the wipe. JQ Girl, hello. Thank you. I'm glad folks enjoyed it. Yeah, so that's the VOD channel where I'm transposing, exporting all the VODs from Twitch over. There'll be a couple more to go up tonight, I think. And I'm trying to get through the backlog so we can get up to date. And then that'll be where, if you prefer, like, I didn't really understand when people, like, because people have suggested it before, and I was like, well, I didn't realize how easy it is to just export from Twitch to YouTube, and I don't need to get involved. Because if I have to download it, it's 5 hours of stream is a very big file, and then upload it, that's going to take a long time on my internet, and it really did not seem worth it. I would have to have my computer on all the time, uploading while I sleep. Wait, really? That can't be true. So my regular account is over 100, but my VODs account is a separate account that I just started. Yeah, that's why. My regular account did just hit 100, but when I looked last, it didn't let me choose a custom URL yet. This is probably not the time to be doing this. I should be paying attention. Unless it's now popped up the option. Oh, it is. Set a custom URL for your channel. Fuck yeah. Can I not do... Oh, they don't just let you type whatever you want. Interesting. Oh man, it won't let me have EL_Funko. I'm gonna have to deal with this later. Yeah, it doesn't want to let me have EL_Funko. Because annoyingly, I set my username to Funko Live. Or maybe that's why I did it. Maybe YouTube/EL_Funko is taken, or like they don't allow underscores, maybe? That would make sense because it knows that I want my channel to be EL_Funko. But it's not giving me that option. Okay, it sounds like Dorms is fighting and we're at 17 minutes, so we're just going to fucking dip. This has turned out to be another, unfortunate failure of a customs raid. That's okay. We did get one of the Shooter Born in Heavens done today. So we only need one more. And we probably got a bunch of... there is a cache here somewhere. I always remember it's in like a really gnarly spot that you can get shot at. Blackcoat, thank you for gifting a sub to JQ Girl. What's the short form of your name, JQ Girl? Or do you prefer people just use JQ Girl? I want to make sure that I address people in their preferred manner. Oh man, someone looted this too? Fuck. Definitely missed an easy snipe there. Oh, Jackal. Jackal, cool. Alright. That's easy, I'll remember that. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Thank you, Blackcoat, for the very generous gift sub. It makes sense now that people pointed out to me, yeah. It's the key, yeah. Okay. Right, no power, which means we're going to have to... Okay, come on there. No, I understand that absolutely, Kelderan. I have a lot of subs and I'm still not subbed to every channel I wish I could sub to. Honestly, folks just hanging out and enjoying the show is as much support as I could ever ask for. Anything else on top of that someone wishes to give is super appreciated and very generous. But just having folks here watching and enjoying the show helps me immensely, because I talked a little bit about it earlier in the stream, but you know, pushing for Twitch partnership means that the average viewership is so important. Okay. So having folks come by, hang out, enjoy some Tarkov, that is huge for me. So I super appreciate anyone who devotes their time to watching my internet bullshit. So I guess I can actually see the flare. I don't think it's actually up today. Oh, I guess I've just been riding my stem. It's like I'm not overweight, am I? Okay. No flare, so I'm going to have to go the long way. Oh, there's a frag that just spawns in the back here. Okay. And a mag. This is a risky loot that I shouldn't need to do. Alright, now there is another extract up here which is not always available. So we can try and hit this extract just here instead of having to go all the way to the corner of the map, which would be nice. See? Why would you put a red dot sight? These iron sights are great. Come on, give me that searchlight. Yeah! Fuck yeah. I found some good value in this ammo box and this dude before. 995, lovely. It's a Salewa trade. And yeah, not really worth it, but that's cool. Alright. Oh. Oh. So I think we'll call that one a push, because no PMCs, and we're not going to be able to tell from the damage, unfortunately. Like, it's damage dealt to body, which is probably all the headshots. So I'm pretty confident that I did not actually hit a player, but we can't be sure of that because I could have shot him in the arm or something. Well, I'm actually going to be finishing up now, Chekhov. So thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your sleep. So we can't choose an outcome. I think I just hit delete, and that should give everyone. This will remove your protection from the dashboard. Viewers will not be able to contribute towards it. Votes will not be saved, and all channel points will be returned. Yes, delete and return points. There we go. So unfortunately, we cannot pick a decisive winner there. I am level 44 now, apparently. That's nice. That's a good one to end on. All right. We'll call it there because it is 5 p.m. And 5 hours is a decent sized stream. So thank you for hanging out. I'm sorry today ended up being a lot of sniping. I got excited by getting the shooter board in heaven kill. So we ended up doing more sniping, camping than we did factory practice. We did one factory practice and died immediately, and then I got mad about it. So I'll be back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific, more Tarkov. I'll have more ammo built by then. We'll try and actually do some factory practice tomorrow. And getting ready for that Punisher trial coming up on Saturday for me, Friday for everyone else. So I guess tomorrow being Friday for me is the last day we'll have before. So we definitely need to do factory practice tomorrow because then the next day is go time. So yeah. Thank you for hanging out. Let me see who's streaming tonight and send a raid on over to someone. So if you are hanging out and want to see some more entertainment, let's have a look. Let's see who's doing what tonight. Okay. You know what? I'm going to raid Nixia, who is an awesome Tarkov streamer that James turned me onto, and I've really enjoyed her stuff. I'm going to make sure she's still going. No, she just finished. Okay.
Funko,
That was lucky.
You're on booth, you ding dong.
I am on booth. Thank you, Falhammer. Let's have a look. Really? Let's see. You know what? Kate is just starting up. Kate is a Perth streamer who's an Aussie. She's on Just Chatting at the moment, but I'm guessing she's going to be streaming Siege. It says 5 days till new season. I'm guessing because everyone else is like playing like Call of Duty or like GeoGuessr. Actually, you know what? No, let's raid Backyardist. Backyardist is an Aussie streamer. He's playing Sea of Thieves. He's playing an actual game. And he's a good dude. I like Jim. He's playing, he's big into Sea of Thieves. If you enjoy the seas, if you enjoy piracy, if you enjoy Aussies with sick beards, then hang about. We'll go say hi to Backyardist and see what's happening on the seas today. If you are new, if you enjoyed the show, thank you for hanging out. Remember to hit the follow button up there because then you'll be notified when I go live tomorrow and you can come back and do some more Tarkov. So the Tarkov streamer is someone James turned me on to. She's pretty cool. She's very good at the game. I believe this is her stream. Yeah. So that's Nixia. She streams Tarkov, but she just ended. So in the meantime, we'll go raid Backyardist and see some pirates. And I'll see you tomorrow for more Tarkov. Take care, friends, and we'll see you next time.